Maybe we can focus. You never know if we can actually focus or not. Let me also click on this real quick. Seems fair. What is that? The penguin? It's a penguin. There we go. Oh. Good, 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 good. That is all fine. That is all fine as well. Click on this button. Click on those buttons. We need some pings over here, don't we? Pom, 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 pom. There we go. That should be fine. Perfect. Damn, we're gonna need one over here. Perfect. One in the Pi Discord. Excelente. And one in the Red Circuit Discord. Where is it even? Over there. Alright, 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 alright. Greg Tech today? Oh shit, wait a minute. Let me guess. Fuck! No, it's actually not Greg Tech. I forgot to update the Twitch part. I did update everything else, but I forgot to update the Twitch part. My bad, my bad, my bad. Title error? Yes, title error. No, it's definitely gonna be Pi today. Sorry about that. I got a work call like 5 minutes ago, and my head is still at work because, well, I'll talk about that soon. Nothing serious. Actually, kind of fun, but still kind of weird and stupid. All right, titles should be updated. Let me just refresh my browser here as well, just to make sure that things are set. Yeah, it looks way better now. Are you sure it's that late already? Yes, it's already that late. It should be 7 p.m. It is 7 p.m. Alright, the dual stream should also be up. Yes, perfect. The YouTube lads can also come over if the YouTube lads will see something over there. Let's put YouTube chat over there. Let's put this over there. I do need to do one more thing, and that's go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Quick to the bathroom moved. Best mute button, just unplug the mic. I should maybe add a mute button at some point in time. Hannah Man, hey there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're early. Alright, I don't need my phone right now. My phone can go somewhere else. I still need to clean my desk. I did do some chores today, but not all the chores I wanted to do, but I did do some chores. Alright, and Calador. Slap that tentacle! There we go. Megatron is missing, so let's get Megatron up and running as well. One moment, please. Where the fuck is Megatron? Oh, shit. No, Megatron is not even remotely here. Mostly because... Well, let's already press this button over here. And let's hope that everything is fine. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio Pyanodons. I'm still booting up Megatron in the background, but we will be continuing where we left it off on Thursday, I guess? To be perfectly honest, I kind of forgot everything. The usual. Let's see, where's Megatron? Megatron is, of course, over here under Bolt Chat GPT. Here we go, and then we need to get the virtual environment in, which is, of course, the Bolt Chat GPT environment, and then bin activate. There we go, and then open up the whole thing. But not only that, we should also need to load the keys over here, because we also need the keys. So let's source those keys in there as well. Keys, open AI. There we go, that should be fine. And Megatron is good to go any second now. Where is he? I should probably make some kind of a start script for him. Cam is streaming for another light. Is it? Also, nothing blurry. The camera is coming. Yeah, the camera is streaming for more light, but there is going to be a solution for more light, and that's going to be called daylight. Well, mostly daylight. I do need to put, I think, another lamp over there at some point in time. Or maybe I'll just need to refresh those lamps over there, because I've got those lamps over there for 3 years now already. And I'm pretty sure that, well, I'm pretty sure they're not as bright as they used to be, but they're still kind of bright. Bright enough, in my opinion. But maybe I'll just need 2 more soft boxes around here, just to give myself a little bit more light. My bottom left. Yeah, bottom left is always a bit. I mean, that's the other part. The lamp's over there, and then the monitors come, and then basically over here you got the shadow of the monitors. And the shadow of the monitors is exactly what's causing the issues. I should maybe put down like a soft box, maybe... Yeah, actually more on the sides. Or maybe move the monitors away or something like that. Well, so be it, so be it, so be it. Good. I did notice one thing over here. I saw a building, which we have not built yet, I think. Oh, RSO got an update. Anything important? Oh, wait a minute. There it is. What's this one? Have we ever made this building over here? This building also has the same issue that Simrock really hates, with the pipes over here showing up and removing themselves. But I don't remember seeing this building yet. So are we still missing a building, or did we just never make it? Wally! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, what happened over here? Probably nothing important. Added support for Tricky Old Nick by half a cat. Add support for normal ores for angels to properly re-enable standard ores in RS. Oh, maniac! Oh, no text? Okay, no text is fine, man. Maniac, welcome. How you doing? Almost 4 years, man. Good God, has it already been 4 years? Wait, that means I've been doing this for almost 4 years. Wait a minute. And Maniac, I'm doing fine. I'm not having a case of the Mondays because, well, I woke up late to work. I stumbled into my daily. I was like, there's nothing to report. And then the next person said, like, Bolt, there's 2 bug reports attached to you. I'm like, yes. What? But overall, things were fine. A little less than 45 minutes until the solar eclipse begins today. Then about 70 minutes of deepest eclipse. Yes, Lictor, did you prepare the sacrifice? I mean, you have to prepare the sacrifice, right? I mean, if you don't prepare the sacrifice, how else can you enjoy the eclipse? Good. All right, let's jump right in. The Rimworld summon. All right, Megatron. Megatron, there's gonna be a solar eclipse in North America in like about 45 minutes. Do you know anything about that? We must sacrifice one streamer. Yes, could we maybe sacrifice Mike Ladd? He's basically more in the region of you guys than I am. Let's sacrifice Mike Ladd. He can be sacrificed. Your mother's friend is already in hospital. Sacrifice accomplished. Oof. I hope that's good or bad. I'm not quite sure. It will be your next sub. Oh no. Oh no. All right, that's enough for today. I'm leaving again.
Indeed I do, bold Viking. In the most shocking turn of events, the moon will dare to cross paths with the sun.
How
A
dare
historical
he?
display of celestial audacity. It reminds me of the Battle of Austerlitz, where the sun shone through the smoke and fog to seal Napoleon's victory.
Nice.
Heh. Who says a warlord can't enjoy a bit of astronomy? As long as there's some scheming involved.
True.
I'm getting old. Even celestial events remind me of historical battles.
There we go. And Derek sacrificed himself today. Oh, did Derek do another world record attempt? Did he get better? Did he get worse? Did he drink another bottle of, what's it called again, maple syrup? Good. And the solar eclipse is fake news. Everybody knows the Earth is actually flat. Yes, it's actually not the moon that's going in front of the sun. It's actually birds. It's just like a big flock of birds. That's how it goes. Yep. Trust me, I'm an expert. I'm a streamer. I should know. He's doing them each weekday, but today he took the day off for the eclipse because 3 kids. Oh, I see. Well, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. You read the same thing online, so that's be true? Guys!
At Bold Viking, you have been chosen.
I've been chosen. It seems I've won the lottery. It's the lottery of Soylent Grinus. And it seems they want me to pick up the grand prize tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. I'm gonna be excited. There we go. Is your mom going in from the sun? Oh, but good God. Good. Sinter, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I'm pretty sure the only reason the solar eclipse is happening because you just gave me a Prime sub. That means that Bezos made another $1, which is just going on top of his pile. And then it's basically, the pile's already this big that it's basically going to be blocking out the sun. And the only reason why the sun is coming back is because, well, he's not really paying taxes, but he's just withdrawing some money to do as if he's paying taxes. And that's the only reason we get the sun back. There we go. Good. I'm also actually kind of excited to play this for today because I didn't really play it over the weekend. Over the weekend, I was a little bit building GregTech, not actually doing a lot of GregTech. Because it kind of turns out we got severe power issues in GregTech. And not only that, we've built the experimental boiler, and I've actually moved it into some kind of housing. And, well, the boiler blew. So that's gone. There's a crater now. I'm gonna leave the crater there. We're gonna fix that on Friday. But, yeah, something broke on Saturday at some point in time. It was also causing more pollution than I expected it to be, so there's a couple of fixes we need to do. But also, the nuclear power plant was running out of power. I did set up some miners on Phobos to get some more thorium in, so that we can do some more, to get some more resources, keep the reactors going for a bit more. And I did put the base with the hibernate mode, so that we can basically wait for the resources to come in. Good. Well, surprised that Bolt blew something up. I'm shocked. Would have thought that it could happen with Bolt's builds. Well, that's actually a thing I really do enjoy about Minecraft, especially GregTech, that things can go boom. And that's a bit of thing I kind of miss, at least a bit in Factorio. I mean, in Factorio, things that not really go boom, but things that kind of wreck you is usually a brownout. And things that actually go boom is usually biters attacking, which is fun. But nothing like trying to perfectly balance like a boiler system or something like that for it to not explode. That's something I'm kind of missing a bit. But then again, I'm also kind of happy it's not in here because things will be blowing up all the time. Acronymus!
I legit got permission to use Discord at work today.
Nice. You asked for permission? I'm just using it. Speaking about permissions at work, oh boy. Currently at our workplace, at our work office, there's an audit going on like what's it called again? For confidentiality. So basically, there's people in the office that are basically probing everybody in the office to see if they're applying to the the secrecy rules. But it kind of turns out that everybody needs to be on site for that audit. So I basically called in at work. I just had a call with my boss like a couple minutes ago. I was like, hey, Bolt, can you come in? It kind of turns out everybody needs to be here this week. And I'm like, what? What do you mean I have to be at work? So you're getting probed at the office? I am. It's just gonna be like an audit. It's nothing scary, but yeah, most of our office or most of our company is working from remote. I mean, most of them are sitting somewhere in Portugal, some are sitting in Spain, some are sitting in all the warm countries, and basically nobody is in the office because we can work perfectly fine via remote. And well, yeah. Acronymus, first of all, thank you for the gifted sub. And Acronymus, thank you so much for 19 gifted subs. Why 19? Well, I guess 19. Oh, because you didn't want to overtake Smeagol? I guess that's fine. 19 cheers. Megatron, can you give Acronymus a proper shout out? He just supplied us with 19 new Decepticons, which we can mold into our own Imagine. Can you also give them a short introduction what we do over here? Thank you. Good. All right. Fenring! Hello there, Fenring. What are you doing over here? Get outside. The sun is going down. There's gonna be a solar eclipse. It's gonna be crazy. Get out there. Code Red, welcome. And don't tell Bolt that you're the chief probe officer slaps tentacle glove and tentacles. Nice. Is it not gonna be near you? Well, you could still pretend. Just go outside and go like, the sun is being blocked out, and just panic or something like that. It'll be fine. I mean...
Acronymus, you delightful pit of sparks. Welcome and thank you for the new metal fodder.
Ooh.
To all the newly minted Decepticons, I say.
Minted, even.
If you thought you knew chaos, power, and devious plans, think again. We build factories of doom, powered by Pyanodons in the abyss of Factorio.
Pretty much.
We create endless networks of resources and destruction, all while Bold Viking clumsily stumbles around his messy desk. Now join us and bask in the glory of Decepticon power. Your training starts now.
All right, lads. It's the training time, so I hope you're prepared for some training. Here we go. And the solar eclipse is visible in North America this time? Yes. I'm not driving across the nation to see it. Well, North America is big, and you might just be too far south to see it. But then again, well, so be it. Dodo Cooker, thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. All right. They just want to make sure it's not you and not actually Megatron at work. I was actually thinking of maybe setting up Megatron for me at work just to automate something and just for me not to have to be there. But I'm not quite sure how that will fly. But yes, it kind of turns out I do have to be in the office on Wednesday. And probably even on Thursday. So I'll be going into the office on Wednesday, probably staying there overnight and coming back on Thursday. I did tell my boss that I have to be back by 7 p.m. on Thursday because I've got something very important planned and we cannot move that. And he was like, he didn't even ask. He was like, yeah, it's fine. You're going to be back on Thursday, mate. Actually kind of sad he didn't ask because I think the answer, me sacrificing people to the Eldritch God, was maybe not something he would be expecting. But then again, he understands. So that is fine as well. You sure Megatron would handle your security audit perfectly? Yes, definitely. All right. We do need more moss because we are not making enough moss over here to keep these things over here running, as we can see clearly over here. So let's make some more moss. We do got a new recipe over here, which we can use to make more moss. We're just gonna like skip you real quick, and we're gonna switch over to the next best moss recipe over here, which does require limestone now. And just by adding limestone, well, how does it change over here? It's 20 stone, 5 coarse fraction, and 100 muddy sludge into 20 stone, 15 coarse fraction, 10 limestone, into 32 every 40, and over here it's 24 every 60. Wait a minute, did I nudge those numbers? 32 every 40 over there, and 24 every 60 over there. So basically this over here is 0.4 per second, and this over here is 0.8 per second. So basically we can double it up. Too bad you would have wanted to see his face. 3,000 kilometers? Alright, that's, well, Fenring, you better start driving. I'm pretty sure you can still make it if you maybe start driving like at least 27 hours ago. Then you can make it, absolutely. Now, I guess you do you at least get a partial eclipse or something like that? That would be fun at least. Alright, but we do need to make some more limestone over here. And over here we're making 10 coarse fraction every 7. And how much stone do we make over here? We are making 10 every 5. I'm not quite sure if we're actually making enough coarse fraction over here to supply our needs over here. Let's do a quick calculation, shall we? Because we're going to be needing, for the coarse fraction, we're going to need like 15 every 40 seconds. We've got a crafting speed of 4. So we're going to need 60 every 40. That's 1.5 coarse fraction per machine per second. We got a total of 72 machines. So that times 1.5, that is another 36 on top. We need 108 coarse fraction per second. Not at this distance, we might see the moon eclipsing the sun by like 15%, but not actually enough to see it. Ah, dang. And this particular solar eclipse will cross North America, passing over Mexico, the United States. Oh, it's... Yeah, I kind of thought it was going like this, like straight, but it's probably going to go like diagonal. Because it is going over North America, over Mexico, the United States, Canada, and traveling through parts of Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, Idaho, Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont. So basically, it's more like in the East Coast part of America. Yeah, then you're probably not gonna be there. Dang. Good. Oh, there was a hype train, by the way. Yes, hype train. All sponsored by Acronymus. Acronymus, thank you for the hype train. Off it goes. Good. North to south, south to north in the big curve. South to north, even. I actually never thought in which direction solar eclipses go. Well, so be it. And Kyron, hello there. Welcome. There's also a whole bunch of other people in there. Dodo Cooker, thank you so much for the resub again. Code Red, hello there. Calador, Original Lictor, everybody, hello. There's also a whole bunch of force over here with gifted subs. They've been shown on screen. I think there should be enough. King Kiffa, hello there. Sintas, we said hello already. I'm just going through the chat over here real quick. I think I got everybody. Simbrock, Fermine, hello. All right. So we need 108 coarse fraction over here. Over here, we're basically making... It's not really 1.5 over here per second. Let's just assume it's 1.5 because I'm being lazy. We got a crafting speed of 2. So basically, well, we can do this a little bit more accurate then. We're doing 30 every 7 seconds. No, wait, that's crafting speed 2. That's 3. We're doing 20 every 7 seconds. So it's just under 3 per second.
92.8% isn't bad.
And we got 32 of these. So 33 times 3, that's 96. We are not going to be making enough coarse fraction over here to switch all of these over. But no worries, there's an easy trick we can do. That's called placing down the beacon on, I think, is it just AM4 that will be enough? Yes. And give this boy some speed, and now it should be fast enough. Good. And 92.8% isn't bad. 92.8%. Now it will be over 90% over there. Yes. Well then, all right. Let's make sure that these over here are going fast enough. There we go. That'll be fine. Good. Here we go. And in total, we need 108. We split the 108 over 6 belts. That should be, well, maximum for 180 per second. Yes, this over here will be fine. Now we need to think about how much of the limestone we're going to be making over here. Crafting speed is still 4, so basically we're going to need 1 limestone per second per machine over here. We got a total, yet again, of 72 machines, so we're going to be needing 72 limestone per second. Limestone. Easy ways of making limestone. I think we can also order it in via train, because I'm pretty sure there are some limestone trains going around over there. But yeah, what did we say? 72 per second? Oh boy. Well, that's gonna suck. 5 of these are gonna be making 2 per second. We can craft them all the way up to crafting speed 6. 7.5 even. That will give us a crafting speed of 30. A crafting speed of 30 over here will give us 12 per second. And then... that's a lot, man. That's a lot. That's quite a significant amount. I mean, that will be 6 blocks of a 4x4. That's gonna be 6 beacons of a 4x4. That's gonna be like 1.8 gigawatts of power just to make Moss faster. By the way, Moss backed up. Why did you back up, all things? Because you are actually being backed up. There we go. There we go. It's the alien warship preparing for the invasion. No. It's Tom Cruise. Yes, it's Tom Cruise. It's Tom Cruise dropping by. There we go. I'm not quite sure if we do need to increase our moss production over here or not. We could do it. The amount of limestone we would need for that is going to be a bit impressive. This is one of the things I really looking forward to in Factorio 2.0. Because, of course, basically, we got multiple recipes over here with the same stuff. And I would always prefer to use the best recipe available to us, but it's not always guaranteed that we can make all of the stuff. And it would be so great if we could just switch these machines around with like a signal. In Factorio 2.0, we can do that, but at the moment, we cannot. We could, of course, maybe make it so that we maybe only run a couple of these machines, maybe also only a couple of rows of these machines with more limestone, but I'm not quite sure if I'm actually willing to put in all that power to do all of this limestone processing. On the flip side, it seems that all of these machines over here are actually working at full speed. So, to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need to invest in limestone over here to make moss go faster. We will probably have to do that in the future, soon, trademark. But I don't think it's gonna be an issue right now, because these over here are running as fast as they can, and we're making as many moss samples as we can right now. And the moss sample train over here has... that's a fucking metric fuck ton of moss samples. Ah! There is no train! Well, that explains it. Train upgrades when? Never. Train upgrades once we get to the tier 3 trains. We are going to upgrade the trains, but we're going to upgrade them from tier 1 to tier 3. Because I only want to do it once, and I don't want to do it all the time. So we're going to do it once. We're going to do it from upgrades of tier 1 trains to tier 3 trains. We're never going to do the tier 4 trains, and we're never going to do the tier 2 trains. That's also why we have these reloading stations over here. Well, this one is kind of a bad example. This one is not how it should be. Don't tell me I've been copying over the wrong... No, I've been copying over the correct thing over here. And actually, we do need to copy over both of those. Here we go. Ah, I see what's going on over there. Yeah, these should be active providers, not passive providers. There we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, we are preparing over here, our train stations over here, to already start ordering in Nextlet batteries, so that once we do the switch, we hopefully have not all of the stations, but most of the stations ready for a switch. So, yes, Commander Emily! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's GLaDOS doing? And tier 2 and tier 4 wagons are a third of the size of those fun trains, half the size. Or a third, something like that. But that's the other thing. We've not really prepared our stations out here for like tier 2 and tier 4 stations. So we are just going to skip that, and we're going to go to tier 3 wagons, which are basically the same size, and then we don't have to worry about that. Do you have a tip for you how to focus? I've realized that you have a severe problem to focus on stuff. For example, you try to understand and use Docker containers and how they interact, etc. But after a few minutes, I'm at something completely different, like watching videos or whatever. I know that problem way too well. And most of the time, I do manage to focus, but to be perfectly honest, I'm also kind of struggling with that, man. It usually ends up with me, like taking losses and just going like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to try to focus on this, that, and this. And if I don't do one of those things, then I don't mind. I'll just do it the next time. Yeah, go actually into the office. Yes, that might help. And maybe also just getting rid of distractions usually helps quite well. But that's a little bit of the downside when you're working at the computer all the time. Like every kind of video is just like a click away. Microdosing meth might work. It's not recommended, man. Definitely not recommended. Adderall, yeah, you can always do drugs or prescribe drugs if you ask your doctor and stuff like that. And that will probably also work, but I'm usually not a big fan of those kinds of solutions. I mean, I've seen some people on Adderall, and it's just basically zombie mode, man. Like, what the fuck? What it usually kind of takes is a lot of discipline, and discipline needs to be trained. And the best way to train discipline is maybe by just doing a little bit of punishment, to be perfectly honest. And don't get me wrong here, not like full out like beating yourself up, but maybe a little bit of a carrot and a stick method might actually help. And consider made you really apathetic to everything. Other meds will probably actually help you. Yeah. Butters needs more to keep up some focus. Yeah, I mean it's the classic self-improvement cycle. And it's not easy. I get it. It's not easy because I struggle severely with it. But on the plus side, I went outside today. It was amazing, man. Go do something you hate, being miserable builds character. Yes. Can't argue with that one. But yeah, I mean, you definitely probably need to want to talk to some people about it. But as always, don't trust things people say on the internet because, well, it will probably work for them. It's not guaranteed to work for you. That's usually the quintessence of everything. So yeah. Here we go. But I also do have the issue that I'm getting distracted all the time, and it's fucking annoying. It's really annoying. It's also one of the reasons why I'm not working on the bot as often as I want, because I'm just getting distracted, and I go like, wait a minute. Shouldn't I be working on this bot? Oh, here's a video over there. Goodbye. But it was mentioned on the internet. It has to be true. Well, most facts do, or most things stated on the internet do have some kind of true root cause somewhere. But yeah, no. Some YouTube, Twitch detox, break those circuits, and it become easier to stay away. Yeah. Wait a minute. Come on, Emily. You're telling me the turbines should stay away from me? No. Actually, it might be good. Stay away from everybody else. And maybe also Commander Emily. Nah, go watch Commander Emily. She's amazing, man. Go over there, man. You're blessed with this day of the eclipse. It goes right over your house. Trippy Triangle. Are you sure it's not the moon falling on your house? I mean, it could be the moon that's just falling on your house, man. It could just be something like maybe it's just one giant conspiracy over there. Staying away specifically from you. Oh, we're getting distracted again, man. The sky is falling. Exactly. Sometimes you should learn to shut your pipe up. Nah, it's fine. We do like to make fun of everything. Good. But yes, I mean, yeah, it's definitely a more common issue than you might think. That's also usually why I'm usually not feeling too bad if I have like something like a bad Monday, or like if I have a severe case of the Mondays where I just go like, I'm just gonna half-ass it today, because I know other people have the case of the Mondays as well. And they are also going to half-ass it. And then if you kind of realize that, you kind of go like, yeah, maybe half-assing it is fine. Just do something. And usually doing something already helps quite a bit. Also, on the other side, Fermin, if you do want to learn more about Docker, you can feel free to chat me up. I will gladly talk to you about Docker. Or maybe put it into my general Discord. Then maybe people can talk about Docker. And maybe it helps. All right. So, enough about that. What the fuck are we doing over here? Did we finish this project over here? Yeah, this project over here is working. Did we not have something like Power Issues last time around? It's looking fine. Here we go. Pum. This seems to be working fine. We are making phosphoric acid. This thing over here is also working. We turned it off. I turned it on again. I guess that's fine. There is a whole bunch of muddy sludge over there. That's great as well. We're making hydrofluoric acid over there. We're making phosphine gas over there. We're making phosphoric acid over there. And all of this over here seems to be going at a decent pace, at least. So, okay, your output is full. Output full is fine. That is all good. That is all good. What helps you is start a physical notebook at the start and the end of the day. Write down what you still have to do, and then take notes during the day and stuff, and then check mark off the stuff that you have finished. And then the next day, carry all the stuff up and left over and repeat. Yep. That's definitely a way to do it. I mean, there's probably multiple solutions of how you could do it. And like I said, what works for some people might work for you, might not have to work for you, but you have to try out something at least. That's also my reason usually behind Pyanodons. I mean, most of these builds are super duper complicated, and all of these don't get done by themselves. So you have to start somewhere. And if you start off with a crappy build, then you start off with a crappy build. Just get things rolling, get things moving, and then pick it up from over there. Because not doing anything in Pi and just looking at things and how complicated they are and complaining about them will get nothing done. It's just going to be jack shit, man. And sometimes you make a good amount of progress, and sometimes you don't make much progress, but as long as you keep the ball rolling, that's the important part. And we are calling to tell you about the extended Docker services. No, man, please! I don't want to extend my Docker service, man! Another option is to handle low energies to set a very achievable goals and slowly build up while respecting the energy levels. Last week he was knackered, so the goals being cook food and wash clothes and one other thing, and every else day is optional. Yeah. That's also one thing I've kind of learned about. Well, it's basically also something. it's basically, if you think about it, it's more or less what's it called again? It's more or less a rolling release. If you put too many things into a release, it's probably going to be absolutely abysmal to achieve, because it's going to be a whole bunch of hard work to get like something like a big bang release out of the door. If you turn it into a rolling release and just like continuously add small parts to it over and over and over again, at some point in time you will get it done. It will probably not be taking longer than you expect, but you will get more progression done. And whenever you're in doubt that you're not getting any shit done, then you basically look back at the things you have done, which basically is also what Simrock said over there with the notebook. Just look back at the things you've done all the week, and you might realize, like, shit, I've actually been doing more than I expected. And then it kind of feels better, you know? Good. Because that's usually what my boss always tells to me. Like, whenever I got, like, any kind of discussion with my boss or something like that, he always picks up things like, hey, Bolt, did you realize that you've been doing this, that, and this over the last few months at work? And I'm like, actually, no. I didn't realize. And everybody's happy. And I'm like, cool. Thank you. Because usually I don't really realize how much I actually do, even though it sometimes feels like I'm doing almost nothing at all. It's super weird, man. Self-perspective is something that is really, really hard to do. And a lot of people struggle with it. Are you implying that you can get the pay raise? I'm already getting a pay raise. Actually, I'm getting the bonus. Let's put it like that. Not really getting the pay raise, because last time around it was like, nah, we've now got the bonus thingamajig. You get the pay raise next time because you already got the pay raise last time. And I was like, fine. But I'm definitely getting my bonus, and that's also really, really great. All right. Okay. Again, bold fuck. Focus, man. What the fuck are we trying to do over here? We're trying to do great alien samples. That's the thing we're trying to do. We are trying to get the train rolling because we do need those green moss samples over here. There we go. So, moss samples. Do we already have the names of the stations? We do. There they are. Full cargo, empty cargo, leather rip, man. There we go. And for you, it's actually not to have to do anything at work. That can sometimes be very hard, and it kind of depends on your personal work situation. Sometimes work can be slow because there's nothing much to do, or sometimes you just don't feel like you're doing enough, which is also fine, but that can usually quite easily be fixed by just talking to your boss and going like, hey, dude, it feels like I'm not doing enough. I want to do more. Can you give me more tasks? And every boss will either be like, yes, man, let's start doing this, or they will be like, what the fuck, are you not already doing enough? And then, well, who knows? There we go. I'm also kind of in the same situation, and I'm also talking to my boss about it, where I just go like, hey, dude, I mean, I'm doing all of these topics over here and all of these topics over there. It's great to do them. I'm happy that everybody's happy over here. But I'm also not, I haven't programmed in like a year. I kind of want to have like something I can nibble on again, you know? And he's like, yeah. We're gonna look for something for you. But sometimes it just takes time. Sometimes it just takes time. All right, we got fuel over here, so this thing over here will be coming over. I mean, I've been managing people for like the last year and a half, and I'm only reading bug reports because, well, it seems I'm the last person that has knowledge about the whole I2 system. And I2 is generation 2, so that's not a keyword that's been leaked or anything like that. That should also maybe think about the audit I'm gonna have on Wednesday. But yes, but yes, I'm having a similar situation. I'm not really feeling like I'm doing enough at work at this moment in time. But then again, it seems I'm doing a lot. And see it coming that you started doing side projects to lack of coding. Yep, pretty much. And if you think about it, there's always something to do. And maybe working on Docker is also a good idea. Our company is so big that the teams and their responsibilities are tightly defined, and there's not so much possibility to get deeper stuff into. But they're searching. But that's usually the perfect time to do some like what we in Germany call Fortbildung. Like try to just improve yourself. Try maybe. I mean, if there's nothing much to do, fine. Then maybe try to do something that you want to do, and start improving on that. Cough, cough, Megatron? Wait, did I miss something? No. yeah, Megatron just kind of appeared at some point in time. Good. And actually, Megatron is probably going to get some upgrades soon, and I do hope I can find some more time to actually work on Megatron. But yeah, again, distraction is an issue. But if you've looked at my Discord, you might notice that there might be something new coming in, where Megatron is actually going to be making some music soon. Because I've been looking, I've been informed that there is now also a music making AI out there. And it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty decent. I'm not quite sure how good it will be, but, well, we will see. You just started the Pi-base and you actually just worked the 2 days you had to be in the office. Those are kind of cursed, they are, but I think it's going to be fun. But yeah, I should work on the bots more, definitely. But today was more a day about what actually bug analysis, and I was actually very happy about that because it's been a while since I had something to chew on to actually analyze stuff. All right, cDNA is coming out. So what do we do with the cDNA after that? We are working on the alien life parts over there. Oh, you mean the media queries for CSS? Yeah, I'm very happy that I'm not in front end. All right, cDNA. cDNA is going to be used for a whole bunch of things, but we still need to make things like propeptides. But propeptides require the dingrid spikes as well as only the dingrid spikes. Then, manure bacteria is already handled somewhere. This is handled, that is handled. Plasmids are done as well. The thing we want to make is great alien samples. For that, we still need Kyphon, good alien samples, DNA polymerized. I think we can go for this one next. Yeah, let's just go for this one next. That will be just the next thing we're going to be doing. That's going to be Arquette honey, Furian eggs, retrovirus, laboratory instruments, and glassware. Of all those things, only 2 are missing, which is going to be the Furian eggs and the Arquette honey. Everything else is already available over here. Because we're either making it or we already are importing it. And look at that. This thing over here is now finally making cDNA in a proper rate. Good. Bonjour, Profi-Spieler. Wait, did you move to France? What happened over there? And you've made it so that GLaDOS passively learns about everything in chat. It's ridiculous now that it uses knowledge to roast people. Yeah, I definitely do want to improve my own Megatron as well. I've actually been looking into some alternatives that might replace 11 Labs and it might replace even ChatGPT because there seem to be some more sophisticated self-host solutions, especially for an 11 Labs alternative. I mean, ChatGPT costs are not as high. ChatGPT costs are decent. I don't mind the ChatGPT costs. Those are like $5 in a month, and $5 in a month, that's basically nothing. But there is now something called MyShell AI Open Voice, which is basically trying to do the same thing as 11 Labs, but you can self-host it. So I'm not quite sure how much resources it will take, because that's the thing. But we will see. It's still in Germany, but school began again. Oh, school. It's been a while since I went to school, man. All right. Let's maybe just get a recipe over here for DNA polymerase. Let's use the recipe book for that. There we go. Let's just look for DNA. There we go. DNA polymerase. And product of this one over there. Done over there. And there we go. All right, let's make a quick and dirty blueprint over here. 1, 2, 3. We're going to go for a 2x8 as well. I think we're just going to go for 2x8 for all of these. I think that's going to be super duper fine. So put you over there, put you over there. Yeah, it's cool. It's been a while. And if you ever think you will ever get rid of those nightmares where you wake up and you think about that you still have to do some homework, those will never go away. Even at uni, even if you complete uni, nah. It's just gonna switch over to a university task or something like that, where you go like, shit, I still need to do that university task, and you realize, Bolt, what the fuck, man? You've been working for 10 years already. You're paying ChatGPT, speech recognition and synthesis is self-hosted, and you can't run a comparable LLM on your trash frame rate. Yeah, that's gonna be the other issue. Good. So what do we need for this stuff? Actually, not that much stuff. We already noticed that we need, what is it? It's basically 4 physical inputs. The Arthurian eggs are by far the things that we need the most. It's going to be 1 Arthurian egg per second, and this is going to be running at a crafting speed of 48 in total, so we're going to need 48 eggs per second. But if we put them on 2 distinct belts, then that's not going to be much of an issue. And actually, if we just keep building it like this, where we just put in like a red belt, and we pick up stuff from the red belt like this, I think it's going to be perfectly fine. Here we go. We're just going to focus on builds like these. It doesn't really need to be any more complicated than this. I mean, it might be a bit wasteful in terms of stack inserters. Very true. But, well, yeah, you're going to have to die on 1 hill. There we go. You still remember the homework, so you have to wake up your mom telling you that I'm ready, and so you can go to sleep after that. Oh, no. For me, it usually was book reports, and good God, book reports. I never read the books, and I was always like, I don't give a fuck. And the best part about it was like when I was in school, the internet was just getting a thing. And especially at when I was doing like my high school diploma and stuff like that, my abitur, the teachers really didn't know shit about the internet, and most of my book reports I just stole from the internet. It was like, here's my book report. I didn't do shit. Have fun with it. The hard part was to put in spelling mistakes on purpose, because it still had to match my own style. The amount of effort I put into faking that book report every damn time. Basically rewriting each paragraph by paragraph of the book report without having even read the book. Just so it fits my style and not whatever the fuck I copied. Wait, how old am I? Old enough? I mean, the internet is old, that is very true. But, I mean, when did the internet actually become a thing? Internet, DSL, erster Anschluss. Deutschland. 1999, yeah. That seems to be about correct. Oh god, it was like 768 kilobits back then. Fuck yes! And I finished school in... And this is gonna date me. 2004. And yeah, and at that time, even the teachers, I mean, back in school, we still had those magnificent photocopies, everything. Where teachers were like, here, I got a photocopy of you, of the textbook over here. And you got this photocopy. It was terrible. It was overexposed. It was mostly dark because they didn't put a lid on it. You mean overhead projectors? No, photocopies. From one of those old printer machines, man. Overhead projectors are still being used. Mike, hello there. Welcome. Already recopied 50 times? Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, overhead projectors are still legit. I mean, they do exactly what you need to do. You just like project like what you're writing, even though you could easily do it digitally. I still know so many people, and even I would probably still prefer an overhead projector instead of like some kind of weird board. right, all right, all right. This is gonna be the thing that we're gonna be making. Pum, 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 pum. Put you over there. Put you over there. Ah, good old overhead projector. I mean, they still were used in the university. Actually, university was also great, especially the math lectures, where it's basically. I mean, you probably have seen like in movies, those really really big blackboards they use in math lectures. Yeah, they're actually using those. And the professor that was doing like the math courses, he basically would fill up one of those boards in like maybe 5 minutes, and then he would move over to the next board. And then once that board is full, he would pull it up so that it's going to be further up. And then he's going to over to the next board, and then the board after, and then the board after. He would be writing these things up so freaking fast that even you yourself, if you're just like trying to copy what he's writing down, you had trouble keeping up. And not only that, in some courses, he had like less boards, so he had like an assistant. And while he was like writing one board, or while he was switching over to the next board, the assistant would look at everybody, go like 3, 2, 1, and then he starts wiping the board so that the professor could keep switching boards, man. It was intense. You had to be fast. Here we go. Here we go. And the best part still was, and then you always kind of laugh at it when you hear it for the first time. But mathematics in university, basically everything you learned in school, they're basically gonna do that in like 2 days at most, or 2 lectures. Like after 2 lectures, you're basically you're completely caught up in mathematics you've done in your school educations. Things you've been doing for like 3 or 4 years in school, they do in like 2 days, and then they get to the good stuff. All right. Perfect. CDNA is going over there. DNA polymerase will be going in over there. We do need to bring in some stuff over here. I don't think we're bringing in the eggs yet. So, oh, this kind of grew faster than expected. Sure. We did class 1 to 13 in 4 times 8 hours a day, and the other 6, the TA was sick. I see. If you're not paying attention, you get the wiper thrown at you. No, that only happens in anime school, man. That does not happen over here. Here we go. Put you over there. And Noxabo, hello there! Gave up on the VODs, getting into Correcting Your Horizons yourself so you can watch it live now. Nice. Yeah, sadly, I don't really got a video of the boiler exploding, but I kind of was working on the Gregtech base over the weekend. And it was more or less just those like prepping resources so that we can make like a big boiler build. And I did put down like a test boiler just to see how it would be running and how it would be behaving. And I thought it was fine. And then I walk away from it and do some other stuff, and I come back to it, and it was just gone. And there was a big massive hole in my base, and it was like, oh, well, we're gonna take a look at that on Friday, man. And Winsinger, hello there. How to define age? ARPANET go for // and oof. And if you was in anime school then, you got the hot ones. Ooh. Nice. Ah, there we go. Ah, anime school. I'm very glad it doesn't exist, because the amount of delinquents I would have to fight, it would be incredible. I think we're kind of missing a bit of Roboport action over here. Yeah, let's just put you over there. Let me take out your rope and wizard hat. No, don't do that. Good. All right, this is being made. We're gonna get some Afurian eggs in from over there, which would mean we do need to flip one of these belts over here, but that will be fine. Actually, we do need 2 belts of Afurian eggs over there. So let's start pulling out 2 belts of Afurian eggs. Like one over there, and one over there. And everything else we're making on site. And then we're just quickly going to be focusing down the DNA polymerase, and then we're just going to be moving on to the next part of Pi Alien Life. And we're just going to be keep knocking out these builds over here until we're done with them. There we go. Good. That was kind of shit. There we go. Let's maybe also activate pocket bots. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. But yeah, it's still kind of crazy to think that the internet only got really around in like just past the millennium, the millennia. Like 1999, it's like 24 years ago. And it's actually not that long ago if you think about it. But the amount of things that have changed since the internet, it's impressive, man. Now there's missing stack inserters. Yep, you're right. Thank you for paying attention. I think there's also missing an underground. There you go. Alright, alright. Let's curse this one real quick. You're going the other way. Same for this one. You're going the other way. And how many hours are you in Pyanodons? Well, here. Try to guess, mate. And this is the fun mod pack. It is. It is, because you're going to have to make so many different kinds of things. And you do have to be careful how you build, because if you're not careful, you are going to be running into UPS troubles, as you can see over here. At the moment, we are hopefully doing fine for UPS. Wow, okay, that was safe. That was like, what the fuck is going on over there? But there was a safe game happening in the background. And we do sometimes have to make sure that there's no processor running in the background that's eating stuff over there. Once we're going to be doing the CPU upgrade, I definitely also going to switch over to like a dual PC setup so that we have less processors in the background over here affecting our process over here. But yes, yes, yes. 1,000 hours? Close, close. It's more than 1,000 hours. We are sitting at 1,333 hours, 55 minutes, and 33 seconds. There we go. Megatron, can you maybe summarize what we have been doing in Pyanodons for these last 1,333 hours? Good, 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 good. Special event at 1,337 hours? No. Special event? No. We're not celebrating anything over here. Alright, what do we need for the polymerase again? We need the retrovirus. Look, that's right over here. Here we go. Move over there. And let's maybe also move you up by one. Here we go. Alright. Alright, that's actually way too far up. Yeah, move you down a bit. And waffling and not getting anything done, you toaster? Yes, most likely. Here we go.
In the last 1,333 hours, Bold Viking, we've been crafting a symphony of destruction not unlike Beethoven's Symphony No. 5.
Nice.
The Pyanodons, mispronounced as it may be by your human tongue, have been our playground and proving grounds. We've extracted, refined, and exploited each resource, bending the game to our terrifying will. We've built factories that would make a Cybertronian blush.
Ooh.
And we do it all whilst I endure Bill's joy of beans. A material I find revolting and repulsive, much like your jokes. Ah, the sweet memories of watching trains get optimized beyond recognition. It's been a tumultuous journey, and we're not done yet. Now onwards, to more power, more resources, more domination. Because we are Decepticons, and we never back down.
Never back down? Not even once? I mean, never backing down sounds kind of stupid, to be perfectly honest. Alright, that goes into there. Yeah, we're probably just gonna pass through the connection over here. We'll need one of these. Here we go, pick you up, and then off we go. Here we go. Yeah, and the beans seem to be working, man. Actually, we did do a change. I think I needed to reboot him for that. Yeah, does he now have more memory? Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Because we did raise the limits. No, I think the limits get overwritten by reading the existing file. I might have done something stupid over there. Just like saying that he has more limits doesn't work. What we could maybe try to do is...
Never, Bold Viking! Perhaps your senses are as rusty as a third-class Autobot hiding out in a junk pile. But let me jog your memory. Does the Tet Offensive of 1968 in Vietnam ring a bell?
What?
Even the face of overwhelming odds, the Viet Cong didn't back down, and neither do Decepticons. Even in the face of you performing a yoga pose equivalent to a rusty gear, I don't back down. I've knitted scarier things than you could ever dream of. I've seen sunrises that were more threatening. We are the Ebon Tides of Chaos. Autobots quake in our wake, and humans like you, they simply watch, absolutely befuddled. Because no, I don't back down. I don't know how. I feel like I'm getting older because this has not the first time I've needed to remind you.
So, Megatron, if you're stuck in the tree, how do you get back down? All right, we got glass. We need labware. Labware's over there. Labware. Wait a minute. What's going on with labware? There you go. Are we not making it? It seems we're not making any laboratory wear over here. Oh, yeah, the rubber issue. I completely forgot about that one. Yeah, we got a bit of a rubber issue, and the rubber issue is mostly done by having a bit of a latex issue. The latex issue might be solved if we start importing some acetic acid, not acetic acid, what's it called again over here? This is formic acid.
Bold Viking, you really think a mighty Decepticon like myself would get stuck in a tree?
Yep.
Hilarious. I'd simply update my protocol and summon a swarm of Caledorn with a simple spell. Funglui Mugluanaf, Caledorn, Rilia, Wahinagel, Fun! They absolutely adore knitting and would weave me an escape rope. However, I'd probably need a body pillow afterward to recover from the indignity. Then disintegrate the tree because it has offended me. Plus, I'd eliminate the pineapples because I strongly dislike them on pizza. Ah, memories of that terrorism against taste. Now that's how a Decepticon gets down.
Fuck that tree, man! Just no. Just blow it up, man. Blow it all up. Screw that tree. That tree does not even deserve to live, man. All right. We're still missing some buildings over here. We're still also probably missing red circuits and stuff like that. I can also have the feeling that, are we exporting the acid over here? No, the formic acid over there is also kind of stuck. All right. I see what we need to work on. Let's do formic acid first. So many odd things were said. Yep, definitely. All right. Perfect. Let me also close down. Yeah, close all. Don't save that. Here we go. Alright. I do hope that Megatron updates his likes and dislikes, but I'm not quite sure. I have to check that again at some point in time. Perfect. Yes, so we do want to export over here the acetic acid. We also kind of want to export the chitin over here. That's going to be very important in the future as well. Both of these need exports. We also kind of want to export over here our Arquat Venom over there. That's also going to be very, very, very important, and we need some places for that. We're kind of running out of space over here, which is a bit of an issue, and this over here will probably all be reserved for more slaughtering. Yeah, The most sense would be to, well, that's going to be train stations for more slaughtering. We could technically also put outputs over there. And we're already moving some of the outputs all the way down here, and we could maybe try to fiddle in a train station over here. It is actually not as complicated as you might think. It looks kind of terrible to put a train station over here, but I think we can easily put down a train station over here by just moving around a little bit of stuff. Like just a tiny amount of stuff. So let's do that, so that we can at least get the formic acid going somewhere. As for the chitin, not quite sure where it's going to be going yet, but the chitin also needs to go somewhere. But let's do the formic acid first. because that's definitely going to be in the way. Good. You over there. You over there. That'll be fine. All right. Have the Americans returned already? Did the Dark Lord Cthulhu over there appear out of the solar eclipse, or are they still looking at it? And that's going to be a bit of an issue. I guess over here. We want to be further over here. This is a bit annoying, but let's do it like this. It'll be fine. You have a meeting starting right at the end of the darkest period. I mean, you could just don't attend to that meeting and just go like, nah, dude, there's a solar eclipse. Actually, it would be a legit reason to not go to that meeting and be like, nah, I'm going to look at the solar eclipse, because that is more rare than any kind of meeting. One-time natural phenomena outweighs every kind of meeting. In my opinion. Here we go. Here we go. And Marius, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You didn't purchase any gear? Looking at the clips to blind you? You can't just experience it. I mean, it's if you're gonna be outside. Actually, if you're gonna be outside, there are gonna be some interesting things happening during the eclipse. Especially if it's during springtime, and I do hope it's already enough springtime over there. Because if it's springtime, you will hear birds chirping everywhere. Usually during spring, because that's what birds do, even if they're not fucking real. But during the solar eclipse, when it gets totally dark, all that chirping will immediately stop the moment the eclipse hits. Because all the birds will be like, oh, it's dark, it's nighttime, time to sleep. They all just go sleep. It was very impressive when I experienced that in the German solar eclipse, which was like 2003 or something like that. Like, the solar eclipse happened and suddenly all the birds were just like, nah, we're not gonna do shit no more. Here we go. Here we go. It's sitting at the window, so definitely notice the darkening. Just don't try to do the one thing that the birds do. Just don't fall asleep as well, man. You could just do the same, like, oh, it's dark outside, time to go to bed. And Hildar, the dwarf, hello there. You're playing Pi, but you just hit green circuits? Holy crap. Yeah, green circuits, your first green circuit build. Don't worry if it's crappy. Don't worry if it's scrappy. That's usually how the first green build goes. Sadly, we don't really have our first green build no more. Well, we still have the location where we did it. It's right over here. Yeah, we nuked it. We were like, we don't need this no more, and then we just blew it up. But it was just one big spaghetti mess over here, as you can see, of the remaining belt over here. Just to get like our first green circuits going. And the first green circuit build over here, it was just like one machine of everything. I think only a couple machines had like a second one because it was better for the ratio. And it kept us going for the longest of times. And only until we started building the mall over here, where we started to import green circuits, we kind of moved over to a more dedicated green circuit build, which was a bit bigger. Is my lights flickering? I swear, power is just going all over the place, man. Which was a bit bigger, of course, and had a couple more machines, and was making green circuits at a faster rate. Yeah, my lights are definitely flickering. Oh man, power, man. Let's check power real quick. Are you doing fine? Yeah, you're doing fine, man. Let's see, are you doing fine? You seem to be doing fine. Are you doing fine? Seems to be mostly fine. Do we perhaps have not enough turbines over here? Did I overdo this part? Kind of feels like this part over here is a little bit off balance, because I only see one turbine over here. Wait a minute. Did we just do a terrible calculation over here? We might just have done a terrible calculation over there. Because over here we got, what is this like? We got like something. 96 power plants going into 3 turbines. So if we divide 96 by 3, that is 32. So 32. How many? Ximoltus! Hello there! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Megatron, we just got raided by Ximoltus. He brought over like 159 amazing people. Could you give us a proper shout out for Ximoltus? And not only that, could you also tell us something even Ximoltus does not know about himself? Please tell us all the secrets to know about Ximoltus. Ximoltus, thank you for the lovely raid, man. How are you doing? Let's give you the proper shout out. Where's the thing? There we go. That's your first time over here, I guess, because I don't remember you being here. Oh, it's Ximoltus, not Ximoltus. Sorry about that. Here we go. Good. Well, Megatron will probably mispronounce your name. That's fine. I'm not even following you, man. What gives? Welcome. Thank you so much for that. So, Ximoltus, tell us everything about yourself. Also, guys, if you don't know Ximoltus, well, now is the time to learn, because even I don't know who he is. But I'm pretty sure he's an amazing chap. So get over there, leave him a follow, check out his channel. He's amazing. I can highly recommend him. I've known him all my life. He's been around since the ages. He has been my go-to person for everything since the dawn of time. You speedrun Factorio. Oh.
Ah! Ximoltus, the human form equivalent of a broken bottle cap. It's rather fascinating that you've managed to gather such a following behind your feeble forms.
There we go.
Welcome, all of you new meat sacks. Just remember, your servos might be slow, but the Decepticons are still far superior. Now, allow me to enlighten you about your master, Ximoltus. Did you know that he once created a power surge by misplacing a coil during his speed run? And that's why we had that brownout. Quite a historic event. Even a Cybertronian of my wisdom remembers. Dislike it, though. I did. But never fear, new recruits will mold you to be more effective. More Decepticon! Now, let's shake the earth with our constructing might. For the glory of the Decepticons.
There we go. Megatron, that was a proper shout out. Thank you so much for that. But could you tell us a little bit more things you know about Ximoltus? Because it seems you know a whole bunch about him, and he doesn't seem to even know that about himself. So please tell us even more things you know about Ximoltus, even his darkest secret. There we go. But thank you so much for the raid, man. You speedrun Factorio. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't really do that often. I'm basically doing the absolute polar opposite of speedrunning. I'm playing Pyanodons. And if you play Pyanodons, well, how to put it? This is our starter base. We're more or less in chemical science. It's gonna take a bit, man. We're gonna have to put in so much more effort. Holy hell, yep. And we've been playing this map continuously for about 1,334 hours, 10 minutes, and 8 seconds, and we're only at 43.9.
Really, Bold Viking? Your insatiable curiosity is comparable to a flea-afflicted rat in a soup.
Nice.
Very well. It is known that Ximoltus has an irrational fear of bees. Yes, the very creatures we Decepticons consider no more than a minor annoyance. Additionally, he owns an absurdly large collection of body pillows, rivaling even my collection of bottle caps.
I didn't know, man.
During a blackout, he even tried to perform a sunrise dance. But much like your jokes, Bold Viking, it was tragically ineffective. That was a day I wish to forget. Like the time you ate pineapple on a pizza. Now I've divulged more than enough of Ximoltus's dark past. Let's resume our game, shall we?
All right. We shall resume the game. What the hell is this? That's Megatron. You don't know who Megatron is? Wait, you ate pineapple on a pizza? Yes, I did, man. And I would do it again. But yes, I mean, the whole goal of Pyanodons is, well, not really to fully complete the tech tree, but you do have to get... Oh, there's so much scrolling, man. We're still scrolling. There we go. There we go. To win the game of Pyanodons, you have to do the Pyrrhic Victory. Research this technology to win the game. Did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? My ass. Pretty much. And to get down here, there we go. Let's zoom out a bit. To get down here, we have to research all of this stuff in before. And you can already see we're not that far down or up, however you want to say it, because we're already pretty deep. The game does speed up the lower you get, and once you get once you get basically past Pi Science 3, the game speeds up tremendously in terms of reaching the end game. It's usually the early game that's going to take like a lot of time, because there's so many builds you have to make. And during the end, once you get to like proper bots and stuff like that, you basically just wing stuff together and you just wang-jangle it. But still getting there is going to take some time, because you're going to constantly have to work with power issues. You're going to constantly have to upgrade your things. You're going to be constantly bashing yourself against the UPS wall, because we are bashing ourselves against the UPS wall. We're trying to optimize our builds so that we're not really using that much UPS on our builds, but nevertheless, most of the space is doing something. And that something is like producing 45,000 units of ash per minute, producing 34,000 pieces of coke per minute. We're also consuming those, of course. There's a whole bunch of soil being made, biomass, coals being made. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on all the time. And to be perfectly honest, I actually have no clue what's actually going on in the space. It's just getting that fucking big. And liquids is not even any better. We are making like something like 3.6 million units of water per minute. And the amount of steam going around is also pretty intense. How did you zoom out? Secrets, man. Secrets. There's actually an easy button. Control plus and minus changes your UI scale. And if you... Well, you can play like this if you're either running it on mobile or if you're just really blind, which is fine, because people can sometimes be blind, which is fine. But if you just change the scale of the UI, you can zoom in and you can zoom out. I think this is our scale. This is fine. I usually keep the UI interface a little bit bigger, because people on smaller screens usually have trouble seeing stuff. Especially interfaces. I mean, usually if you play it like on normal mode, it would be, I think, this size, which I think is fine. It's good for me, but for anybody who's watching this, they will probably be like, I can't see shit over there. What is he even looking at? Is the zoom in and out a modded thing? No, that's basic vanilla Factorio. That is more or less not controls. Where is it? Graphics? It's interface, isn't it? There we go. It's a UI scale over here. I can also do this over here via this slider. This is a vanilla setting. There you go. Oh boy. I got some big boy buttons. Click. Where's the science tree? It's way too big, man. There's the science thing imaging. Control minus, control plus works. You know what's even more fun? Also, a lot of people don't even know about that. Let's save the game real quick. You can also do that in the main menu. And if you do that in the main menu, you can see the hidden parts. Things nobody wants you to look at. Yeah, this is usually how the simulations are built. Well, an effort has been made, I guess. Like, normal view. Oh, this looks impressive. Zoom out. Oh. It's all infinity pipes. I'm actually not quite sure what's going on over there. Why these things are there. You know what else people don't really know that often? Did you know you can move the main menu side? You can just move it to the side, and sometimes there's stuff hidden over there. In Vanilla Factorio, they have hidden so much stuff where the menu is. It's kind of fun to look for it. You might be surprised what you might find over there. There we go. All right, let's go back in there. It's also always very surprising how people that stream Factorio, even if they speedrun or if they play like heavily modded like I do, how they sometimes still learn new stuff about the game that they didn't know about. For example, a thing I've only learned this year, and I've got at least like 10,000 hours in Factorio. I never knew that you can interact with power switches via the map view. Like usually when you have anything going on, like these combinators, you can't click on these combinators via the map. You can click on the power poles, that's common knowledge. And I was pretty certain you can't click on the power switches, but it turns out you can. You can just handle the power switches via remote. which is a thing that I just didn't knew about. Often it's the logo behind that. Yeah, often it is, but sometimes it's something different. All right, we still need to export the Kyphen, so yes. A remote configuration will be in 2.0. I'm looking so forward for 2.0 because 2.0 is going to give us so many goodies to play with. I'm kind of thinking of putting a train station over here, but that would mean that's 73 million borax. I don't want to build over that. I guess we're just gonna be building stuff all the way down here and making the train station down here somewhere. Sure, why not? All right, time to build stuff. Here we go. And if I were to look at this, it will probably even be better if we just do... Pick all of this up, please. Okay, that's a little bit too intense. Why do we have all of this shite in there? Yeah, we already started doing it over there. Sorry about that. It's a little bit more resource efficient if we do it like this. Yellow belt? I guess yellow belt is fine over there. Good, because then we can... Wait a minute, this way around. Then we can remove these over here. We can remove those over there. Do I have some caged rocks in my pocket now? I do. What the hell, man? Ugh. Get these out of here. There we go. Off you go. Good. It saves on underground, and... Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You only learned about the secret settings? Yeah, there is the secret settings as well. Where's that? Is it on the other? No, it was... how did it go again? Don't you need to click something to get to the secret settings? It was somewhere in here as well. Control-Alt-click the settings? Yeah, that was it. That was it. Control-Alt-click. There we go. Where you then get the rest over there. And in here you get, like, all kinds of fun things over there. Is there anything actually important in here? Oh no, my local Archon socket is exposed. There's all kinds of settings in here you can switch around, which you probably will never have to do, but it's definitely too advanced for any kind of casual player. It's more or less things like auto slot saves. We should maybe increase those here. Increase those to 10. Here we go. It's also not very optimized for things, it seems. You hacked your 127.0.0.1 and you used your password? Who knew? We shared the same password, man. I'm amazed. 10 out of 10 would share my password with you again. And caching sprite fetch is used for your Pi in the bottleneck light? Yeah. In the previous playthrough of Pi, we did end up with installing a mod which more or less deleted half of the animation sprites. Because it kind of turns out that, well, all the animations going along and all the memory space Pi was hogging, more or less, was slowing down the process in general. So we had to install some mods over there. Wait a minute. We're missing half of it. So we basically installed a mod that more or less injected most of the sprite animations so that we could just... run the game a bit faster, and it was definitely working. It was definitely working, but the sprites still looked a little bit boring, sadly. But, well, when you're fighting UPS, you always have to make, like, some kind of downgrade. There's always going to be, like, some kind of degradation. Alright, this is a little bit double up. Here we go, just do something like this. I think we only need one build. Eradicator's VRAM saver? Exactly that one. Let's go this way. Let's go around this field. Wait a minute, is that an empty station? No, that's not an empty station. Here we go, we don't need these. Pick them up. Chop some trees by hand, because every now and then you do have to add in some manual labor. Okay, that was a little bit too much manual labor. And then we go this way, we go that way. We're almost there, I think. Not this way. That's not the way to go. By the way, did we already praise enough of Ximoltus? Also, I forgot to ask the most important question for Ximoltus, if he's still there. I hope he's still there. Maybe one of his viewers can tell me. That will also be enough. How far is he into the world record? What exactly is he speedrunning? Because I'm very, very curious what he's speedrunning. And will he take the crown of our most favorite Canadian boy? Because if he does, then, well, then he does. There's probably nothing we can do about that. Good, 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 good. There's this station over here, which is basically empty. Who? Derek and Amanda? Yep. I mean, Derek has been raiding us after his speedrun so often already. I mean, he gets all the praise. And also, that man can chug a bottle of maple syrup. I mean, man. The amount of energy he must have had after that, that's impressive. He probably turned into the official first Canadian weremoose after that. So be careful, he will eat you. And speedrunning is always a good thing. Yeah, the main reason why I'm not really that much into speedrunning is I kind of like to play games to relax, and also kind of like to stream to interact with chat. And speedrunners usually don't really interact a lot with chat. I mean, they do when they have the time for it, but, well, if you're speedrunning, you don't really have the time for it. I do see Derek peeking onto his chat every now and then, but then again, I mean, if you think about it, his world record he currently holds, if he still holds it, I'm not up to date. He almost got beaten by what was like 15 frames or something like that, 13 frames. That's basically peeking at Twitch chat once. If you peeked at Twitch chat once too many, boom, that world record gone. Out the window it goes. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, this thing over here, no longer required. And I had loaders. That's a sentence. And not these crappy mechanical inserters, although they are amazing compared to birders. Yeah, the mechanical inserters are definitely great. But in Pi, you definitely want to have some kind of loader mod installed, because there are some recipes out there that just eat like things like 30 times per second, especially all of the ash processing. For the ash processing alone, which you will gonna be ending up with so much ash regardless, that there's gonna be ash everywhere. And all that ash needs to be processed somewhere. And the ash separation over here eats 10 ash per second, even with fast inserters or even stack inserters. You're gonna have to put down a whole bunch of them, especially at tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. Yeah, this is definitely a loader recipe. Ash coming out of your ash? Yeah, absolutely. All right, what about this thing over there? We are just gonna open you up for a second. There we go. No limit. Limit of 1. Anybody coming over? You're heading to a provider. Perfect. We're gonna hijack you. Where are we? We're over here. Get over there. Do you already have an AI playing Factorio? Like, how long will it take to blow all the speedruns out like the Trackmania? Ooh. I mean, for Trackmania, it was kind of simple to do, because in Trackmania, if you think about it, there is an optimal path in Trackmania. Like, if you go down the path in Trackmania, there's only one optimal path to go down to. In Factorio, there's no such thing as one optimal path. There's multiples, and depending on which way you go, well, at the end of the day, you could still find an optimal path for like one map seed, of course. And you could probably go with like an optimal strategy. It could probably do it. It's tasked, it's tool assisted, yeah. But didn't they also do AI? I saw the video for it, and I was like, that's a thing, and then I just didn't watch it. Alright, this thing over here is no longer this provider. This thing over here is now going to be changing into a Kyphen provider. Here we go, here we go. Hitin. Where is that stuff? It is over there. Done. And AI is a subset of tasks? Yeah, most likely. Alright, let's hope that this train over here will be leaving soon, because we can't really connect up the Kyphen over here to over there, with the train still being there, but we're still gonna drag the belt over. We could maybe just force the train to go somewhere else. Just like park it somewhere else. while we wait for this stuff to come over. This feels like such a stupid build, and we're probably going to be rebuilding this at some point in time. But I just need this stuff to be going somewhere, and that somewhere is going to be right over here. Yeah, here, train. Can you maybe just, like, go to, like, any other provider? Perfect. Any other provider is fine. There we go. Done. Kyphon stacks up to... No! Well, that's a thing. What did I press? Oh. Did we hit the train? No. Oh, man. You just hear, like, the rocket going off, and you already know, like, fuck! I gotta run, man! Tab switches and C and fire retain weapons and command. Yep. It's. I mean, that's the whole reason why I do keep nukes on my hotbar, just for these accidents. And these accidents do happen. I mean, the last one was right over here, where I tried to press Control C on something, and yeah, either I missed my control key or my control key just didn't register fast enough. It was just a C. Good. Alright. I do like this effect, though. Look at this. Like, just the sand going over the tracks. This is great. This is really, really great. So what's my thoughts on the new logistics in the Friday Factorio effect? You mean the one from last week? I did put my output onto it, but let me reread it real quick. What did I say about that? There we go. I mean, it's only been like a weekend, but the amount of memory reset my brains goes through like the weekend is just insane. Oh yeah, the new logistics GUI. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how good that new logistics interface is gonna be. I do love that you can now read the entire belt with like a single cable. That is fucking amazing, because I always thought about doing builds by reading whatever is on the belt. However, that is usually always, well, they basically pointed out in the Friday Factorio effect, you have to put down like a wire on every element, and nobody does that. It's fucking annoying. So being able to read the entire belt with just like a single cable is fucking great. And then they also introduced the new logistic networks overview. I'm a little bit concerned that the new logistics overview is maybe going to be a massive UPS sync. I mean, if I open up my oh wait, power. Wait a minute. This might actually be important. Let's do this by hand real quick. If we open up this power menu over here, we can already see UPS tanking like a bit. And this is just this graphic over here. If I open up my train menu over here, train menu is actually mostly fine. I'm kind of surprised by that. I thought for sure that it will be tanking more. Maybe if we go for like some kind of... What is the busy one? Raw course one that's busy. Yeah, if you see like a lot of these little camera frames over here, I'm kind of getting the feeling it might tank UPS by quite a bit. And the logistics view over here does kind of look like it's going to have like a whole bunch of extra views, which could be really, really, really hard to navigate. What's UPS in Factorio context? Updates per second. And that's basically the amount of CPU time you are investing in your factory. I mean, to run Factorio, you more or less need to calculate the entire factory once every 60 seconds. No, wait, that's wrong. That would be great. Once every, not 60 milliseconds, but 60 times per second, that way around. There we go. Once every 60th, no, wait, there we go. Yeah, updates per second, there we go. Every 60th of a second, yeah. And that's basically the entire factory just doing stuff. And at some point in time, of course, your factory will naturally get bigger and bigger and bigger. And we already have the issue over here. If you take a look at our... let's hide these mods over here at our time usage over here. And we might just go over here a little bit, so it's a little bit easier to see. We can see that we spent about 14.7, about 15 milliseconds on calculating the update. On top of that, we also have to render it, which gives us like another 2.3 milliseconds on top, and our total frame cycle is 17.22 milliseconds. 1/60th of a second is 16.666666667 milliseconds. That's also the reason why our UPS over here is going below 60, because we spend more time calculating the factory than we are actually having time. But if you think about it, it's kind of odd. It's kind of weird. The rendering should actually be not part of the UPS cycle, in my opinion, because it's just being done on top. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Good. And if you look into the details of Factorio over here, you will probably see that most of the time over here is spent on game updates, and most of the time over here is spent on entity updates. And entity updates is basically every machine, everything doing stuff, everything working. The more machines are working, the higher your entity update over here will be going. There's some other big players in here. Electronic network. The bigger your electric network is, the bigger the number will be. That's just linear scaling. Trains over here, the more trains you have, the higher this will go, especially train pathfinder. You might have seen bases out there that have like so many trains out there, or such a complex train system, that once they pick up pieces of track, the whole game slows down for a couple of seconds, because trains over here just eat so much UPS. But overall, trains are very, very optimized. I mean, we are running, what are we? We're running about 460 trains at about 2,400 stations, give or take a little, which is a decent number. Not to be compared with the last base, where we were running how many? Like 4,000 trains at some point in time? Yeah, that was a bit insane. That definitely was a bit insane. Good, 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 good. Turn this off. And you can even get some more detailed info, not this one. If you go for, not time usage, entity time usage. Just 9 milliseconds, you can get a little more accurate over here. This is again the 9 milliseconds we're using over there, and we can see over here that most of the time, or at least a good stack of the time over here, we're spending on assembling machines, which is basically crafting. We're also spending a decent amount of time on loaders, as well as pumps, as well as inserters. Those are usually like the things that eat the most in your factory. And then a little bit mining drill over there. Logistic robot is eating a little bit. Power switches are eating a very, very small amount. Wait, the cars are eating UPS? We're gonna blow up every car. And you see these things? Press F4. F4 gives you the debug settings. You can also press, I think, what is it, F5? Oh god, don't press F5. F5 is also, basically, if you press F5, you get everything shown up here. F4 basically allows you to set up the debug settings over here. And there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that you can show. Like, we don't really show everything over here. We only show the things that interest us. Like, for example, the debug info and tooltips, as well as the FPS thing. We can also show the clock if we want to. That's just going to remind me how late that is. There's a whole bunch of things you can turn on and off over here. And depending on who you're watching, some streamers turn on some things, some streamers don't. And gates and cars are eating up UPS? No, explode them. Yep, we're going to get rid of all of them. All right, forming gas over there is moving along. Perfect, which means the slaughtering over there is running along. Excellent. That also means we're getting more brains out of that. Where are they? Brains. Oh, the brains is the one belt we can't really see that often. But we can see them over there. There they are. Give me all those tasty, tasty brains. The brain train is just about to leave again, which is great. Everything else over here, I think, is doing just fine. We have a crap ton of logistic bots running around and a decent number of stuff, and somehow 59 to 60 UPS and low school laptop. Factorio is heavily optimized. Factorio is probably going to be that one game that's probably optimized the most. I don't even know if there's any game out there which is more optimized than Factorio. That would be an interesting thing to figure out at some point in time. But Factorio, the amount of effort the Factorio devs have put into the game, the amount of love and care they've put into the game, the amount of polishing they did for this game is insane. And am I a zombie with all of these brains? No, these brains actually go into the brain jar. Wait a minute, where is that thing? There we go. We feed brains to the brains over here, because the brains over here actually accelerate our science. Because that's how it goes in Pyanodons. Actually, this is a really, really fun mechanic in Pi. You have to make these VAT brain cartridges over here, and you feed them into the vat brain biocomputers over here. The vat brain biocomputers over here then act as a beacon, and they give every lab around them a productivity bonus. And, well, yes. I mean, if all of them are working, if we actually do have vat brains, we're currently waiting on the brain train to come in. But if all of the vat brains over here are working, every lab over here has about an average productivity bonus of 400%, which you do need because these techs are fucking expensive. All right. There's only one big issue in the factory, and that is that I always get distracted. Damn you, Twitch chat. But there's nothing much we can do about that. That's just how things go over here. All right. Do we have the B train ready? No, there's no B train yet. Let's make a B train. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That was the trade upgrade. And GP, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we do need to rebuild the bees as well. All right. We got distracted. We're now exporting the Kyphon. That's fine. We also do want to export the bee venom over there, so we do need another train station for that. We could just make another train station over here, and somehow it's gonna be a bit off, I think. Unless, can we get the corner over here? Is that the thing we can do? We could build it like that. That could work. Definitely. Probably. We can definitely add more train stations over here, and we should do so. And we do want to get all of the venom in. So the venom is all over here, the venom is all over there. This needs to go somewhere as well. Let's maybe align it with you over there. Here we go. And then somewhere over there, somewhere over there. Here we go. Good, 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 good. That's what I get for reading chat, man. Fjorder, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Well then, we're gonna get a little bit creative over here. Good thing I brought my jetpack, man. Over there. I see what's going on over here. Yeah, I'm not even quite sure if we're ever going to be mining this field over there or not. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. We will see. We can actually do... No, we cannot. So we're going to place you, I guess, over there. Over here is fine. I do like that we now have the jetpack mod finally available to us. I mean, we had the jetpack mod installed for ages, but it took the Pi devs a bit to actually put in a proper recipe for it. There's pipes everywhere. You know what? We're gonna aim for this pipe over here. Which we can actually, if we're good about it, we can just aim all the way over here for it. There we go. Move you down a bit. You go around the corner. There we go. Doing pretty good. Looks like you have a promising job interview coming up soon. Nice. Nice. Job interviews are always fun. Especially when they try to do like some skill tests. Because then usually you can just go completely ham and show them what you got. And showing people what you got is always fun in my opinion. Here we go. Alright, we need to be somewhere over there. Yeah, we can build this thing right over there. Remove the unused underground pipes? Wait, was there some unused underground pipes? You hate the skill test ones? It kind of depends on what they want you to do. Did I leave some pipes over here? No, I see what you mean in this one. And good luck, this is first round. 3 more to go, with the final one being a Casus. What's a Casus? I mean, I can't really talk much about experience over here. I've usually been in interviews where I've been more or less assessing other people, but I've never really been in an interview myself because for my last job I basically got headhunted. like a headhunter just came over and was like, "Hey, you want to work for these guys? You're looking for a job, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds good. All right, just right here. Good, done." And was a good job. I really enjoy working at at the place I'm currently working at. There we go. Here we go. This is gonna be a provider. Let's maybe make the connection over here first. And I think we need to move you over a little bit. And you love the freeform skill test involving reasoning about your solution and miss me with that right Dijkstra, where you even memorize you didn't? Oh god, right Dijkstra, I would be like here. I looked it up on Wikipedia. Because nobody in their right mind these days would write Dijkstra again. Because Dijkstra is good, and there's proper solutions out there, and why the fuck would I want to rewrite a solution that already exists? I would rather use the solution and make something more impressive out of it. This is gonna be a provider. Here we go. And in my opinion, that would also be the correct answer, because there's no reason for you to just rewrite Dijkstra. There's Dijkstra out there. How much was my head worth? Enough. Enough that the headhunter, after he basically signed me on for the job, got fat. Nah, he was already fat to begin with. Most of the skill tests come as of either, yeah, you got a degree and 10 plus years in the industry, but we're gonna make you do some stuff you're never gonna use. Oh god. On the other case, we have no idea what we're doing, and we just want people to do people told us to do. Yeah, I mean the last interview where I was in like okay, we're gonna do like some kind of funky simulation of communication layers. Imagine we got like multiple layers talking to each other. We got like a hardware layer and something like this layer. You can freely think about how those layers are implemented and how they do. They can just be like something hello world or something like that. Where they just like give yourself like a ping message or something like that. It really doesn't matter too much. But what we do want was something like a 4-layer problem where we have like a hardware layer, an application layer, maybe even an intermittent interprocess layer, as well as like a user interface layer or something like that. So how would something like that look? That was more or less the question. And the guy just basically went around, did it all in C++, and he just took like existing solutions and was like, here. With this, we can simulate this or mock this. With that, we can mock that. This will do the communication between these two components. That will do the communication between those two components. It's all more or less like 3 or 4 lines of code, because everything you just put in these days is glue code. And, well, that's more or less the answer we wanted to have. Because, to be perfectly honest, in modern, well, not really in modern, well, actually in industrial programming applications, most of the time, you just glue stuff together. Nobody writes shit no more. If you write your own shit, you have to debug your own shit. If you just use what's existing and you just change it to what you need, then you're gonna be way faster to the point of release, and you're gonna have less of a hassle of it, because everything you write yourself needs to be tested, and that just takes time. And worst skill test you had was one of those, not the skill test itself, but the situation around it. One was asking how many open positions they want to fill with this group, and they were like, yeah, 2, and we were a group of 4. With 50 people each? Oof. And rather have a proper talk with the person, talk about past work, what they're doing, and how they're doing stuff, and get to work with them, and you got 6 months of probation to find out they actually want to know the stuff. Yeah. And also keep in mind, probation works 2 ways. I mean, probation works for the company to see if you are working fine with the company, but it also works the other way around. If the company works fine with you. If you're for some reason not happy with the company you're working at, you can just use your probation time and go like, yeah, you know what? I don't like it here. I'm gonna leave. Where's the door? And there's nothing bad about that, because things, well, most of the time things do work out, but sometimes they just don't. Sometimes things just don't work. And that's very important about probation time. Good. Here we go. You over there, and you over there, and put the thing over there. All right, Arquid Venom can now also be exported. I'm not even quite sure if we're going to be export. What is that? Mantis Godguard. What the fuck, man? Venom. We only got a 1-1 provider now. Well, we're now going to have a 2-1 provider, because I somehow managed to nudge my enter button. No, it's going to be a 2-8 provider, please. There we go. Thank you so much for the follow. And also thank you so much for the follows that came like the last couple of minutes. The follows are anonymous because, well, some people were abusing them. And, well, if people start abusing shit, the best thing you do is just take away the toys. Always works. And actually, I do kind of enjoy them being anonymous, because not everybody also always wants to be shouted out. Except you, mister. You there. I know you. Exactly you there. Thank you for the follow. And leadership quality is insanely important and nigh impossible to assess before actually working. Yeah. And leadership is also a very hard thing to put in. I mean, if you got like too much leadership in a project, people start to bicker with each other, and they just going to start to compete with each other. If you don't have enough of it in there, people are not going to do shit. And there's this really, really hard points to find, where you find the correct amount of leadership and the correct amount of autonomy for your whole team to work correctly. And you can definitely influence that. You can definitely talk to people and nudge it into the correct side, but it still takes a lot of work. But Dabbing Monkey, people that do subscribe, they do get shouted out. Megatron, can you give Dabbing Monkey number 7 like a proper shout out? He just came in here, left the follow, and left us a sub. Can you give him like a proper pat on the back? And his shorter probation time was like 7 minutes? Wow. Boss was an absolute ass at the reception desk employee, female, and was like, find someone else, leaves. Yep, that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Alright, with this, we will be getting better Kyphen in. The one thing we do need to do is we do want to use the thingamajig down here to supply, what is it called again? The acetic acid? Is it acetic acid? It's not acetic acid, is it? The formic acid, the formic acid. We do want to use the formic acid over here to somehow boost our latex production, because, well, we do need more latex. Tried to get me back for weeks, because they were probably effed. Well.
Dabbing Monkey number 7, you flea-infested baboon!
There we go.
You have the audacity of a rusted toaster, but I can't deny your spark. Welcome to the mayhem, and hear my shout-out to you. Not bad for a primate, leaving a follow and a sub. Almost reminds me of the Korean War, where displays of audacity became legendary. Keep this up, and you might just outshine Bold Viking's pathetic yoga practices. That would be a sight as memorable as the time I knitted my first Decepticon flag. Don't forget to enjoy the fireworks of our destruction. You're part of the Decepticon family now. Let's create chaos. Because you and I, Dabbing Monkey number 7, we were born to scheme.
I don't think that Megatron even understands that he was not born, he was built. It doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. What I can see is Megatron actually knitting his own Decepticon flag. Because, I mean, that thing has to come from somewhere, right? I mean, if you're like an evil organization, you can't just go like on Fiverr or something and go like, hey, can you knit us like a flag for our evil organization? We need that to like conquer the world, man. But yes, Winston, if that is how you treat your employees, you deserve everything that's coming for you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I have never really seen it that bad. I did have a bit of a falling out with like my previous employer. But that wasn't really because it was a bit weird in the end. It definitely was weird, and I'm happy I left because I just didn't see any future in that company. And I'm still not quite sure if that company has a future or not. And well, I'm pretty sure I'm not missing out on anything over there, which is great. Wait a minute. Oh, we got shit in here. Here, get all of this out there, please. Good. Here we go. Remove all of this. Remove all of that. Nothing of that's required. There we go. More stuff, please. Would you stitch, not knit a flag? Maybe. Well. But even if you stitch it, you will still need the original fabric, you know? Astron, you once went through 2 rounds of having a good opinion, and then on the 3rd and final round they made you do a Cassus. Again, what the fuck is a Cassus? I don't know that term. Cassus. Yeah, pum. Cassos, plural. Why am I looking at a German one? Yeah, yeah. And now an event or occurrence. An event, a situation, or an occurrence? I've got no fucking clue, man. Can somebody explain it to me in like 3 words? But nevertheless, on the final one to make you do castles was when it was obvious that I was doing a free of charge second opinion, and I thanked them and moved on. I read. Good, good, good. And you like your previous employer when then I was fired, and then I was sad, and then I heard some hot gossip, and now I'm enjoying it again and be happy. Yeah. I mean, my previous employer had the big issue that he basically had Steve Jobs syndrome, I think. It feels like that. He was always going like bigger and bigger with the project. It was always going to be like for the more ludicrous solutions. And the company was just not making any money. I was sitting there and going like, nah, man, I have no clue what you're trying to do over here, but no. And then at some point in time, he started to be on board and give like his family members like some privileged positions and stuff like that. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm out. I'm not quite sure what you're trying to do over here, but whatever it is, I don't want to be part of it. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. And you actually had your first day today? Nice. All right, all right, all right. Perfect. We're kind of missing stuff over here. What are we missing? We're missing stuff to make more gene labs. Let me guess. Is it red circuits that's missing? It's most likely red circuits. It's always red circuits. Gene labs. Gene labs over there. And we are actually not missing green circuits. We are missing the other thing. What are we missing over here? Oh, it's latex. We're missing latex. So we should be working on latex. There we go. You can't find anything in German or English for what casus is. I know the Latin word, but it means nothing. All right, actually, casus or case, they describe a situation with some questions, and you need to solve it or give you advice. Oh, I see. So basically, a free consultation, more or less. Like, what would you do in the following situation? More or less, I can imagine some of those things. Like, imagine the following. You're working on a bug report, and you've assigned it to the person to solve it, but the person that you've assigned it to has not responded in like 2 days. What do? Stuff like that, probably. And in my opinion, the correct answer is like try to follow up on them, try to reach them, and if you can't reach them, get to a superior. And if you can't reach a superior, then something is very, very, very wrong, and people should probably not be working what they are doing right now. And you're already having the programmer experience. The person says, "How are you?" And I say, "I'm fine," and they say, "Fine," and the conversion dies there. Vanity God, hello there.
Nice.
Nice, indeed. Also, we're still having power issues. At some point in time, we were thinking about power. Then we got distracted again. Wait a minute, what happened to that? Good God, we're being terrible over here. So, we got these machines over here. We got 96 power plants. It's 32 per turbine. How many of these do we have connected together? Because I kind of have the feeling we can... That's 32. That is 32. That is the correct ratio. That is the correct ratio. However, we can add more to these. That's the thing. We can actually add more machines to this setup over here if we use efficiency modules. And if we use, well, more machines. But there seems to... If we're either running out of power because we're actually running out of power, or there might just be, like, another configuration issue, we might maybe actually do need to put down another power plant. I don't really want to do that, because we are already building so many coal power plants. We were thinking at some point in time to actually make something like an oil-based power plant. Do we need to make another power plant? I don't want to work on power. We've already spent so much time on power. Good. All right. This place over here. So we are exporting over here our formic acid. which I guess is fine. But we also kind of want to import it over here. What do we do? What we kind of want to not do is have something like a stupid loop over here. And that stupid loop can happen quite fast. I mean, if we just put like a request over here and push from this requester into this provider, then we might end... Well, we could put some more fancy signals over here. That could maybe work. Let's have a look at that real quick. Liquid requester. Put you in over there. Is that... Oh. Does that fit still? If we can put a station over here without building over that mine, that would be amazing. Ah. It doesn't fit, man. Well then. We could technically maybe put a station like horizontal over here. That could work. These two stations over here are kind of reserved to handle this stuff over there. So we don't really want to do anything over there. And does anyone know if you need aliens in Pi? I accidentally disabled them. You don't really need them. If you don't want to play with biters, just disable them. I mean, we are playing with biters, mostly because I kind of like to shoot something every now and then. And you get nukes. You do want to use them on something. But my recommendation, if you do want to play with biters, just tone it down to like minimum settings. Because you don't gonna have that much time. Well, they're gonna be in the way, man. Alright, I guess we're gonna make another station over here then. Push from the provider to the requester. That way the requester only opens if they are all empty. If I push from the provider into the requester, then once the provider over here is empty and the requester over here is full, the train will come over here and we'll drive it over there. Now we're going to be pushing from the provider into the requester, but we're also going to be putting down a special signal that will turn down the provider if there's something in the requester. If the requester has like something in it over here in this tank, then we're not going to be... Wait a minute, this is a provider. Wait, push from the provider to the requester. Yes, that could work. Wait a minute, this is the... But we don't want the requester over. Do we want the requester over here? We could push from the provider to the requester, but then the requester could still go into the provider. Doesn't matter. We definitely need that on the station, so let's start on the station first. Here we go. And then we can still, like, itch it in however we see fit. This thing over here has to move by one. There we go. Station will be over here. And actually, probably remove both of these. It's probably going to disconnect something very important for a second, but that'll be fine. Put you over there, and then we're going to have a liquid requester. Put you... Pick up you real quick. Why should an empty train deliver something for a requester or a provider? Maybe. True. Maybe. I've not really thought it through yet, but I do know that we do need a requester. So let's build a requester first, and then we can figure it out. There we go. And that power pool can stay over there. Good. And one over there. And one over there. And the power goes through again. Kind of interesting to see that... Oh, did we... Oh, we might have wiped his memory over here. But that's fine. If this thing decides to build again, that's fine as well. Good. I mean, we're going to have a request over here. The requester is going to be requesting the formic acid. We also have a provider over there. What we kind of want to prevent is that whatever is available at the provider will be going into the requester. But yes, I think I see what you mean. The provider over there, if we just push the stuff over here into the requester over there, and then we pull from the requester over here into there, and we just switch the signal over there, then it will work. Yes, for me, I see it now. Sorry. Took a second. All right. I mean, it's not getting late yet, but it is still Monday, man. All right. You over there. So, you're going to be requesting. You're going to be providing. If the provider then backs up, yeah, that'll be fine. So, we got this connection over here already. There's already like a formic acid connection going out this way. We're gonna hijack you, which is gonna be this pipe over here. So maybe instead of going this way, we go... Let's go straight for now. And then we go this way. And then we send this stuff over to where we need it. Don't curse the M word, please. You mean Mittwoch? I mean Mittwoch, as we know it in Germany. I mean, if you're living in Germany and you don't know what Mittwoch is, then you're not living in Germany. It's the best day of the week, man. Good. Bergfest, oh god. Yeah, if you're living like in a German village, then you're gonna have all the issues. Yeah, it's about that time again, isn't it? Where like every other weekend, or basically every weekend, there's gonna be like a wine fest everywhere. And the only thing that's happening on the wine fest is basically everybody gets drunk. That's it. Welcome to the wine fest. We're here to get drunk. All right. Here we go. The predecessor of the stock. Oh, there you go. What happened over there? When did my keyboard lag out? Alright, so now we get stuff from over here. We do have like a signal over here for the, what's it called again? For the formic acid. But that signal no longer needs to come from this one over there. That signal now needs to come from somewhere else. How do we realize the signal over here? There's a green wire going over here. We're just going all the way down over here. All the way over there. All the way over here. And that green wire is the green and the red wire. Wait a minute. That's horrible. That's actually not that good, is it? Don't we get like double signal activations because of this? Or do we only get one? Because how does it go again with these coordinators? That's we should have this only on one wire. What the fuck have we been doing over here? There's an easy solution for this. Is everything we want to know about the red wire on the green wire as well? The only thing on the green wire is actually the formic acid. So the formic acid, not the formic acid, the formalin, that is coming from all the way over here somewhere. That's this stuff over here. The anthraquin, there we go. That's coming in via green wire from all the way from the top. It's not too bad that is in double. I think that's actually fine. But we do kind of want to fish that signal out. And we can easily do that. We can just... Here. Fish it out. Remove these real quick. We're just going to put down a symbol, the starting combinator. Put it right over there. You over there. You're going to have an input for the anthraquin. Which is... There it is. You're going to output anthraquin. And we're just going to multiply it by 1. It's just going to be a gender changer, a wire color changer. Where the green wire goes in. And the red wire comes out. There you go. Done. Now it's all the same color. And then whatever we're doing with this green wire over here. Yeah, let's not do that no more. That's kind of shite. There you go. And now it's on the red wire. Wait a minute. We also need that stuff over here? Dang. Alright. Tell you what, we're just gonna do the exact same thing again. Can we even do it in one? Nah, we're just gonna do it over here. There you go. Again, the green wire over here does not need the signal we need, so we're gonna remove that. I do hope that all of these other signals over here are not on there. They might actually be. Doesn't matter. We're gonna copy paste it over. And if it breaks, it breaks. Then we're just gonna fix it afterwards. And then... How did this thing even work to begin with? Excuse me? Okay, things are very, very, very horrible over here. To say the least. Alright, okay, we have to double check now. Sulfuric acid and formic acid. Well, the formic acid we just got rid of. We'll get the signal from over there. But the sulfuric acid is going to be getting in from a station that is over here somewhere. Is it you? Yeah, sulfuric acid requester. Green wires going in, green wires going all the way down, all the way across, all the way down, all the way down, and then into this thing over here. Yeah, we're just going to do the same thing over here again. And you just copy this one over. Another green wire in, another red wire out. Just change it to sulfuric acid. Not really the best way to do this. Whatever I've been doing over here, it must have been late at night, and I must have been like in a terrible mood or something like that. But that happens, that happens. There we go. And now it is sulfuric acid. Good. As for the formic acid, we are going to put in a new signal for the formic acid, so then we're good over here. Any green signals over here? No, so we're good. And over there, we're good. Perfect. So, we're gonna need just a red wire. Only a red wire, but not from this station, Going over there, and we're actually already done, because formic acid signal will now be coming from over here. Good, you over there. You're gonna be formic acid, 28 requester, please. Done. You're already going to be picking it up, and you're going to be bringing it over here, hopefully soon. There we go. And while we're here, we might as well set up refueling. There it is. We do need a rumble port for that. Done. Just place it over there. Doesn't really matter. Alright, where are you going? You are going to exactly where we're standing. We're going to wait on that train real quick. In the meantime, I'm just going to have a sip of water. Ah. Good. Ah, much better. Yeah, I always kind of forget to hydrate. It's such a common occurrence over here. Alright. You seem to be making sodium alginate again. Up to the point you should be stopping by now. You should only go up to, what is it? It's 160, 320, 480. There's 496 over there. Is there something broken over here? When is your reset cut off? 48,000. Oh, I see what's going on. I'm being stupid. It's nice that you're working. You don't need to work, man. Sorry about that. we kind of bypassed him. That's fine. I mean, making some more sodium alginate. We can always use more. That's not really that much of a problem. All right, the big question is, where's this train? Ah, he's just about to come up. Perfect timing, my man. And I'm pretty sure that once this train over here arrives, this one over here should not open up because we're still missing the sulfuric acid, but at least we can see that this signal over here is now set. Really? That fast? Most likely that fast? Really that fast? Not even remotely that fast, because you know what's missing over here? Wait, first of all, why are you set? Because you're going to be making it, yes, and you want to be making more? This place is active. Yeah, because we want to make the latex. Perfect. But very much true, we are missing the red wire over here. And the red wire over here is actually not even remotely required. It is for the formic acid, which we now have over here. But then again... Ah. That's also an issue. Let's do that one first. You need an exit. Exit done. You also probably need to have a bit of a more sexy exit. More sexy exit achieved. Here we go. You got the signal over here? I'm pretty sure we set the signal. We did put down the signal. Yeah. We got two different things over here, because this guy over here is mostly interested in this content hold. This guy over here is most interested in what this guy's content hold. So we do have a bit of a split, and your red signal is going this way. And I guess, well, this is again where we can use the green wire, if we want to use the green wire over here. That feels super stupid, but I'll guess we're going to do the green wire over here. Because reasons. Yes, reasons. Where is that formic acid? Is it in here? Yeah, there's formic acid over there. And you put out more formic acid over there. There we go. Fluxbugs! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Because we could still get in the formic acid via green wire. It's still getting in over here via the green wire. So there's no such thing as any connection over here with the red wire. We should then definitely get rid of the red wire over here, because the red wire over here is definitely not required. And we just keep the green wire over here. And this way around, this place over here should be ready to go. You're still set. You're reset because we're missing this. And you're reset because we don't have enough of this, which is correct. The latex is flowing. And that is great. Are you running at max speed? You are running at max speed. Good, 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 good. Still need the red on the combinator. On this one over there? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, on this one over there. Yeah, that was missing. Thank you. I'm also a little bit surprised that this is so unbalanced. But that is because... I see what it is. It's unbalanced because they all put out on a loader, and it just prioritizes the left side first. But that's fine. That's fine. Good. Good, good. Yeah, there's tons of latex slabs in there. It would be lovely if you could be going any faster. We could put down more beacons to make it go even faster. But I think this is fine. Just keep doing this over here. You're gonna be good. Alright, with that, hopefully the latex issue will be solved. Hopefully. I mean, butchering more creatures will definitely give us more formic acid. Great. To get more formic acid in, we do need to make more of the anthraquin. The anthraquin is made out of vanadium, and the vanadium build is still kind of shit. But I think it's mostly kind of shit because we're currently at a stage where we're either out of sulfuric acid, which I think we also need over here, which might be true, as well as I think we are out of blue liquor. No, you're making blue liquor. We're out of Vanna beans. And Vanna beans over here requires atropine blood. And atropine blood is something that we do export over here? Question mark. Formic acid, arc-red venom. Are we exporting the atropine blood over here? Let's have a quick look at... I think we do that, because these guys over here make atropine blood. So, where's that going? That's going down here, that's going down there, that's going all the way over here, that's not going down there, it's going down here. It's going down here, down there, over there, down here, into you. And we do have a trade available for this, but the amount of atropine blood that we're making is just not enough. We can increase the atropine blood production by just starting to slaughter some bees. Arquad, 2-8 provider. That's not the correct provider. Arquad, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. Get rid of this thing over there. Full cargo, empty cargo. Time to butcher some bees. There we go. We've already been exporting the bees over there. There's 12,000 bees over here in the storehouse. Don't open that door. You're gonna get eaten alive. Bee production at the moment is dead. Great. Why is the bee production dead? Did we finally run into the issue we've been thinking about all this time? Maybe. I don't think it's you. I don't think it's you. This seems to be fine. Actually, is this fine? No, it's not. You're not getting any natural gas in. It also kind of says no ingredients over there. I think this might be stuck over here. Because it says no ingredients. You got 10 barrels in there. There's no barrels over there. And we're not really... Are we far away from that? Kinda. We're just gonna fly over there. We should take a look at the bees, because the bees, we're most likely gonna be rebuilding them. And the bees have changed a bit over time. There have been some patches going around where the bee breeding has been changed a bit. And we do need to touch them at some point in time, because we do need to make the Arquads, not these ones over there. What's the thing that we need to make over here? Oh, it's the one thing we need from the bees. It's not the comps. Not these. Wasn't it not called the propolis? Yes, the propolis. There it is. The Arquad propolis. That's definitely something we need. But for that, we still need to do the Dilmos first. But they do require naphtha and wax barrels, as well as sap and Rheneas, to make the Arquad propolis. And that's going to be part of science, so we do need to do that sooner or later. We can also finally start making some Arquad jelly, which is pretty good, because Arquad jelly is something that we can turn into, I think, kerosene or gasoline, one of the two. What was it again with the Arquad jelly? Just look for jelly. There it is. This stuff over here, we can turn that into immunosuppressants, into kerosene, but we don't have the tech for it yet. We're gonna get the tech soon, but that's pretty decent actually. Just some jelly and some crude oil straight up into kerosene. Pretty good. We even get a more improved recipe for this at the later stage of the game, which is also pretty good. We need it for the Nanochondria, we need it for the Dingrid and the Scrondrix upgrades, but we are far away from that. So what can we do with the jelly now? Why do we have a recipe for the jelly if there's nothing out there where we can use it for? I don't know. Reasons. Alright, the bees are over here. This is where the horses are being bred. This is where the honey is being made, and this is where the bees are being made. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, you're missing natural gas barrels, because this thing over there, yeah, this is something that happens for reasons. And I thought, oh wait, we are protected against it. We are protected against it. We got the signal over here that's turning off this thing. Yeah, the thing is, if you empty out this machine over here of all the barrels, and there's no liquid in here, and you put in empty barrels, then this thing over here can get stuck, which is kind of shit. But we do have a solution for that, and we are seemingly importing natural gas. But what's going on with our natural gas? Natural gas. We do have a 2.8 provider for it. I think I found my solution. Also, since when is there an exclamation mark over there? I think I've never noticed this exclamation mark before. What does that mean? Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you want to go to a provider, but no provider exists. Natural gas. The only provider for that is sitting over there, and that is... Oh god, that's this place. Yeah. Why is there a recipe before any use to build up stockpiles? Very true, very true, very true. Alright, but our 2.8 natural gas provider is actually coming from all the way over here. And we're not really making a lot of natural gas over here, but we actually don't really need that much natural gas. Natural gas is something that we just need like a bit of every now and then, especially for crafting. We can use it for power later on, but well, we can actually already use it for power. But yeah, it's not something we do. Good. So make a train over there. The only thing we need over here to make this place over here run is put another liquid station over here, and we should maybe focus on at least making the bees work again before we start thinking about the rebuild. Also, that's kind of silly. 2.8 requester, please. Put you down again. Here we go. Put it down real quick. Thank you very much, bots. Alright, alright. You over there. Almera, no. Natural gas 2.8 requester. Done. Put down some signals. Hey, there's a crawdad over there. There's also a signal at the end. We're just going to move it a little bit to make it align with the others. There we go. Perfect. And once we got the train over here, we get some of the natural gas in here. Now, the only problem, of course, is how do we connect it? Of course, the best way we can connect it is by just lining up a couple of followers and just making them just play like Flisterpost or something like that, and just make them do manual work. Nah, we're just gonna connect it up right away. The old station is over here. This one over here, we're gonna leave it. It might still work at some point in time. We don't really care, but we're just gonna put in the new signal, and then that'll be that. Also, thank you so much for the follow, mate. All right. And we don't really need this pump over there. This pump over there does nothing. You're not here for manual work? Wait, what? What do you mean you're not here for manual work? Is that all you do? Wait a minute, there's a natural gas pump over here. Where does this one go? This natural gas goes, oh, right into the top. And this natural gas comes in right... Perfect. We found a pipeline. Easy peasy. You're here to watch me work? What? How does that even work? All right, and then we need the natural gas line, which is this one over there. All right, all right. And then maybe use some better power poles over here to get it all the way over there. Perfect. We don't really want. We do need to switch again. Yeah, use one of these. Yeah, we do want to switch because we want to turn it from red to green, because we're going to connect you up with like a red wire first. There's already a green wire going in over there, and we don't want the signals that are coming down from over here, that are already on the red wire, on the green wire, to mess up this system over there. So we're just gonna do something like this. This one will be a little bit easier. Each and each multiplied by 1. Done. And now we turn it from red to green. There we go. No, wait, that's not even the correct train. I thought it was the gas train. No, that's the bee train. That's also fine. Wait, that means we're now slaughtering bees over here, are we? Oh, yes, we are. We're taking those bees apart. Do bees have brains? Really? Is that not like a mistake we made over here? Do bees really have brains? Where are they? Where are those buzzers? There you go, bees. Bees don't have brains. Why are we ripping apart bees? Well, to get to their parts. I mean, we're ripping apart a whole bunch of creatures over here. We're ripping apart cows. We're ripping apart whales. We're ripping apart... I think these are clams. I'm not quite sure what they are. We're ripping apart bunnies in a bunny mulcher. We're ripping apart peaceful cave-dwelling fuck turtles. As well as horses and fish. Because we do want their skin, their meat, their guts, their bones, their lard, and especially their brains and their blood. We still need to do something about the blood, because I'm pretty sure we're still being backed up by blood. Yeah, we're so absolutely backed up by blood. Good. All right. But then again, that train down here should be ready by now. There he is. You there. Natural gas, 2-8 provider. Natural gas, 2-8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo? No, empty cargo. Not double full, please. Empty, please. But not only that, we also do need some inactivity over here, because these trains over here, they load and unload so fast that we can't refuel them fast enough. So we do need something to be done about that as well. And not only that, we can also go around over here and set up refueling for all of these trains. Even though we might get rid of all of this at some point in time, doesn't matter. We're gonna put down refueling. We do have to be careful. And we have, this is a 1-4. Yeah. There you go. I remembered. There you go. Turn you around. Jump in here. This is also a 1-4. This is also 1-4. And once we start making blood meal, wonder where all the blood goes. We should probably make a quick blood meal making machine. Because it makes sense to do so. This is a 1-2 requester? What the fuck, man? Those still exist? Alright, that's the other ones over here do not get anything. There you go. Put you over there. Put you over there. And one at the top. Perfect placement. Good, and then bots can bring over fuel over here. Aren't orcs bears? Are they? Let's have a look at them. Where are they? First original orc is being... Oh yeah, they are bears. You are correct. Shy night creatures known as orcs. Made by bear DNA sample, generic earth DNA, orc codex, water, cDNA, and some biosamples. So they must be bears. Why do they look like turtles? I think they used to be bear. They used to look like bear-like creatures. And I think at some point in time they turned them into turtles, and I think they never adjusted it. Because the orcs are definitely not working. Actually, oh, we're backed up on poop. Oh, there they are. And those are turtles, man. If that's what a bear looks like. Wait a minute. Oh, they're gone. That's a weird looking dog. I'm pretty sure that dog has autism. Bears have 8 legs? Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely a weird looking dog. Damn, that manga's hilarious? Wait, which manga do you mean? Wait a minute. And what happens when the bear turtle escapes and rampages through your factory? Oh, that's easy. That's... If he goes on the rampage, it looks like this. There you go. Happy? I mean, this is not really a bear. This is a crawdad. A genetically amplified, well, crawdad. And we can use him as a car. And he doesn't stop for anything. He just keeps on walking. Like trees? Nah. We don't care about trees. We usually use them to kill biter nests, but currently there are no biter nests out there. I'm pretty sure he's sturdy enough to survive a nuke. Have fun, little boy. Yep, he can survive a nuke. He's not even phased by it. He just goes like, nah, man, I'm a crawdad. I craw. Do you know the character's not sitting on top? Yeah, that's sadly not a thing that they do. It would be so amazing if they would manage to get the model on top. So that it would be looking nicer. But sadly, that's not the thing they do. Also, we can... Okay, it's working. Alright, is this thing not working again? No. You're still having issues. What do we set you up to? Natural gas has to be more than 80. No ingredients. Oh, did it actually bug out? You're still disabled by controller behavior. Natural gas has to be larger than 80. There is 100,000... Wait, is that the wrong natural gas? That's refined natural gas. Oh, turn it off. Vent it. Fuck! Oh, why do these icons look so similar? Oh, alright, well... at least this place can now fill up again. That's refined natural gas. How the fuck do we get natural gas again? Wait a minute. Natural gas. Natural gas. Craft. So we take in raw gas, we combine it with some gasoline, we turn that into natural gas, condensates, and a bit of naphtha. And then the condensates over here can be turned into refined natural gas. And the naphtha over here can be turned into bitumen, which we can turn into a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't think we got an actual natural gas making machine. The raw gas, we can either drill it up from the ground, like this. Or we can get it from a natural gas well. Or from gas bladders. Let's have a look at this thing over here. This place over here. This place over here used to make all of that... Power. Stay focused. Stay focused, power. I'm pretty sure whenever we see like one of those... Maybe not. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. You are train smart. If a train has 2 engines facing the same way, which direction can go faster? Wait, what? Will it go faster? No, it will just accelerate faster. The train still has the top speed, and you will just add the acceleration power together. So it would have a combined acceleration power of 1,200 kilowatts. Maybe the coke power plant? Nah, the thing is, I'm pretty sure what's going on with power is that we got just some funky turbines. Yeah, this one over here is a funky turbine. And this one over here as well. These over here are definitely working all at full speed, and we're doing great on biomass, by the way. We probably need to do some rebuilds. Ever since they did the power change, things are a little bit more funky. Which is fine. I can live with funky. As long as it's not totally broken, but things are definitely funky. But yeah, these turbines over here, they're not running all the time. And every now and then they run out of power. And then just things kind of flip-flop a bit, which is super duper annoying. The one with the oil sands and raw gas, maybe you could extract natural gas from there. Yeah, we used to do natural gas over here in this place. And it seems to kind of stop. This is a very, very, very old build, actually. This is an ancient build. It's still running on like 1-1 trains over here. So why did you decide to formally stop working? Because your output is full and you're backed up on tailings. What? Really? Tailings? Where are those tailings even going? Oh, wait a minute. Aren't those tailings going? Not there. Wait. I think the tailings were going over here. Into this very, 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 very old Nextlet plate maker. But that then backed up at some point in time. And then the whole thing just kind of crapped out and was like, you know what? We stopped working over here. What we should do, and we can't do 2 things at the same time. We should set up a new raw gas facility that takes in raw gas and turns it into natural gas. The natural gas will be exporting for crafting, and we will be probably burning it up or something. And not only that, look at this. Gas power plants are a thing. We can make like a small gas power plant, which will help us as well in dealing with our power issues, as well as making raw gas for crafting. While we're looking at it, usage. No, crafted. The condensates, the refined natural gas. What do we need the refined natural gas for? We only need refined natural gas for... Well, we can't turn it into refined syngas if we want to, or for the purified. The purified we can turn into pure. The pure we can turn into... And then it kind of stops. Which is perfectly fine. However, we also get some rich gas out of this. And the rich gas over here, we can turn into liquid rich gas. The liquid rich gas we can now turn into helium, which could be great. Or helium-rich gas, which still has a longer production chain after it. And if we have a quick peek over here at gas power plants, there they are. That's geothermal power, gas power over here. Let's zoom out for a second. There we go. Gas power plant number 3 is running on purified natural gas. Gas power plant 4 is running on pure natural gas. Gas power plant number 2 is running on refined natural gas, and gas power plant number 1 is running on natural gas. And for the gas power plant number 2 over here, we would be consuming 10 megawatts of refined natural gas, which we most likely can reduce by putting in some efficiency modules, which will be great, because we definitely want to do that. And then we could maybe make something like a little bit more of a more advanced... Let's go over here real quick. Raw gas into condensates, into refined natural gas over here. A fuel value of 300 kilojoules. That's fine. What did the power plant say again? The power plant over here says... Coal power, gas power plant over there. You are hungry for 10 megawatts of refined natural gas. We can bring that down to 4 if this building over here actually accepts efficiency modules. And 4 megawatts of refined natural gas, that's basically going to be something like 133 refined natural gas per second over here. There we go. Was the power there next to the tiny oil since broken? Yes, this power over here. I think it was running on its internal power over here, and I guess that crapped out at some point in time. And overall, it was only like a burner. It was only there to burn off excess natural gas. And I don't think we needed no more. Speaking of the excess natural gas over here, we could also burn that off and put that into a turbine if we want as well. So, yeah, I think we found ourselves a little project for today. Before we can get the bees going again, and if we do want to rebuild the bees, which we do want to do, we do need to get ourselves some natural gas in. So let's maybe prep and see what we can do. Let's maybe, wait a minute. While I'm here, these bots are stuck. No, actually they're not. They're making it over. But weren't there some bots over here somewhere that were stuck? I might be imagining things. I guess I'm imagining things, because they seem to be making it over. Never mind. You're good bots. You're good bots. And on the plus side, we're also going to be making some bitumen on the side, because we do want to make some more bitumen. If possible, no, we only get naphtha out of it. We can't make that out of straight up bitumen. We would still need some oil sands for that. We could combine the oil sands into even more of a power plant. And then combine it up with oil to make even more. Oh god. Where does it end? We have to be careful that we don't end up with like some kind of ludicrous super build, which is usually kind of fun, but it's just gonna melt our mind again. Well, we will see. We will see. But it will help us out with the power issue that we're having right now, so it checks all boxes. And the ash from the coke to biomass. The ash from the coke to the biomass? Well, we'll see about that. One step at a time. First of all, are we making gas power plants? These over here are gas power plants. We got a total of 9. So we do got a couple of... Oh, you mean for the trees? Oh, yes, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. Took me a second. All right, all right. So we do got some gas power plants over there. Let's just start cobbling some stuff together. Let's find ourselves a corner. Ash to lock the biomass. Yep, exactly. Let's find ourselves a corner where we can cobble a bit. And just blueprint a bit. And I think we can still do that. We can abandon this area over here for blueprinting, because I think there's like some random pipes going through the middle. Yeah, like this one over here. That's kind of annoying. But we can blueprint all the way over there. Let's blueprint over there. And let's maybe start off by just making like a simple gas processor and see how the ratio is. It's been a while since we made one. We could, of course, copy over the old one, but who knows? Maybe we made some kind of weird assumption over there and stuff like that. We're just going to start from scratch, because it's fun to start from scratch. And this is also where recipe book comes in really, really nice. Because natural gas over here. Here we go. Raw gas into gasoline, into natural gas, condensates, and naphtha. This is what we want to start off with. Here we go. So the raw gas that's coming in via train, we can get raw gas from raw gas mines. Like we have these over here, and these over here are still pretty much going. We built these, like, basically when we built the mall over there, we put these down, and they're still going. They're still great. So we're probably going to be taking all of this stuff over here. We're going to be exporting it, putting it on the train, and we're going to be importing it over there, as well as the gasoline over here as well. Now we have one of these. Here we go. Raw gas and gasoline over here. So if we now put down like 4 of these, we could think about using speed modules and beacons over here. I don't really think we want to. We could maybe just go with like a very, very low configuration instead of like going for like the massive, massive, super power hungry AM5, FM5 configuration. We could just go for like an AM5, FM1 configuration, which will still project a little bit of speed modules onto them. But I'm not quite sure how fast this thing over here will be going. Do we have got an example for this whatever anywhere? It's basically, now we can calculate. We can just calculate. We're going to be transmitting the beacons, the modules at 50% capacity. So basically one of these is going around. That gives us 40% more speed over here. That will give us a crafting speed of 2.4, 4.8, 9.6, basically 10 per second over here, if we're being generous. But a crafting speed of 9.6. That would mean we're doing this recipe over here a total of 4... No, wait. 9.6 divided by 4. That is going to be 1, 2, and then we got 1.6 left. It's going to be 2.4, isn't it? Yeah, 2.4. 2.4 times per second. That means we're going to be making 240 condensates over here. We're going to be making a good amount of natural gas. That'll be fine. We can also add more speed modules if we want to. We'll probably be putting down efficiency modules over here because technically it's going to be a power plant. So let's maybe stick with the condensates first. 240 condensates per second. That's actually pretty nice. This goes 1-to-1. So if we go the next step over here for recipe book, and once we get into condensates and we turn condensates over here into refined natural gas by means of U, if we use the same amount of buildings and the same amount of beacons, this over here goes 1-to-1. Then we don't need to worry about it too much. So this over here can go straight into there. We will probably move this around a bit. We're probably going to do something like this, actually, now to think about it. As this makes way more sense, because we can rotate you, we can rotate you. We can maybe even move these around a little bit to make them fit better. But that will be fine-tuning later on. So this will be fine, which means we are going to be running you at full speed. That also means all those condensates will be coming out at the same speed as they were going in. That means 240 per second. That's going to be 240 refined natural gas per second. Times 3, that is going to be 240, 480, 720. That's going to be 7.2 gigawatts? No, wait, megawatts? I probably skipped a number there somewhere. Wait a minute. This over here is making 30,000 kilojoules. Wait, really? Yeah, it is. 30,000 kilojoules per second. At 100. And then 2 times 2.4. It's going to be... Okay, I'm going to get the calculator out because my brain is getting fried. So, we're going to be making 240 of it times 300. Yeah, that is 72 megawatts of power per second. That's a lot already. That's a little bit more than I expected. We can set up the power plants that they accept 4. So if we divide this by 4, and then maybe also divide it by a couple thousand, we can run 18 gas power plants over there. Drink, that's a good idea, mate. So this little stupid setup over here is already going straight into 18 tier 2 gas power plants. Ah. That was good. It feels a bit odd. It feels a bit off. Did we miscalculate somewhere? Maybe. Most likely. Did we? Yes, we did. From the top. Four of these. We do this recipe over here 2 times per second. That means we're doing 200 refined natural gas per second. That's 20% on top. 240 natural gas per second. Times 300. No. Calculation is correct. That's effective, to say the least. I'm a little bit depressed about natural gas because the whole processing over here actually is not going to cost us too much. It's going to cost us a bit of gasoline, but gasoline is basically free. Mostly because our oil power plant over here, or not our oil power plant, but our oil refinery over there is making as much gasoline as we can imagine. It is going a bit slow right now, but I think it'll be fine. Sure. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Okay, next step. Molten salt coming from the gas power plant. There we go, there it is. Is there... Oh, okay, I see how it goes. So the recipe time is always the same. That's also kind of interesting because things like the coal power over here, or the oil power, no, that stays as well. Did they change that? That's the gas power plant, that's the oil power plant, that is the coal power plant. Because for the coal power plant, it used to be 500 every 20 seconds at stage 1. And for stage 2, it's 500 every 40 seconds for stage 2. For the oil power plant, it's always going to be 500 every 20. And for the gas power plant, it's also going to be 500 every 20. Which I think is fine. Because you can't really change what they use in the middle. That's great, that's great. So we've got 18 of these. Well, if we've got 18 of these, we're just short of running this at full speed. 500 divided by 20, that's 25. So we're basically making 450 hot molten salt per second. That's great at 2000 degrees Celsius. Bum, 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 bum. Where is that steam? Is that not here? Is that? Oh, don't tell me it's over here, is it? It is over here. And then 450 hot molten salt per second will be turned into 3/4 of that into pressurized steam. So 450, 3/4 of that. I'm just going to use a calculator real quick. Times 0.75. That will be 337.5 steam per second. Pressurized steam per second. And 337.5 pressurized steam per second. That is going to be barely enough. That's actually not even going to be remotely enough to fire up a single turbine. A single turbine requires 600. But if we put down 2 of these, then we get a little bit more than we need for a single turbine, and I think that's fine. I think that's fine. All right, all right, all right. So 2 of these could go into a single turbine. It feels a bit off. Also, there's some random mines over here. And that happens every now and then. And there's even more random mines over there. I mean, not too much of a big build. Can we could probably tweak it. We can definitely tweak it. I mean, we can spend some power to make some more power. Then again, do we want to spend power to make power? We actually do want this the efficiency over here to be not perfect, but near to perfect if possible. Because this is a power making machine, and if we've spent like 9 gigawatts to make 10, well, you're still making 1. That's not good. All right, all right. And we should definitely put efficiency modules on all of these, because the more efficiency we have over here, the better it will be for us in the future. We could do something like this. This one will go into 36. That feels like so much, but actually it's not that much, because all over here already, we got like, what is that? We got 96 of these. And these over here will be going into 36. Yeah, I guess that's how it's gonna be. How much raw gas are you trying to consume? Because every recipe costs 500. That is very true. That's something we have to keep in mind. Thank you for reminding me. I mean, we got a crafting speed, a total crafting speed over here of 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. And then 20% on top of that, which is going to be 19.2. So at a crafting speed of 19.2, we're just going to do a little bit of a pessimistic calculation over here, which means we're doing this recipe 5 times per second. There will be 2,500 raw gas per second. Which is not that, well, it is a decent amount, actually. 2,500 raw gas per second? If you put that into train terms, that's going to be a wagon every 6 seconds. Or a 2/8 train in 48 seconds. Yeah. That's kind of fast. However, we do got some oil seeds over here. And over there, if we just build it right next to the oil well, like maybe, this is probably not enough. But if we build it like right next to the oil well, like maybe over here, or over there, then we don't need to worry about importing it. And I think those oil wells will be going for quite some time. But it would still only bring us like something like 10 gigawatts of power in total. But on the plus side, we are going to be making natural gas. And keep in mind, the natural gas, if we back up on that, we can turn that into power as well. It's not going to be or at every spot, very true. The natural gas is also going to be making power. And the amount of... Oh, we're actually going to be making quite a bit of natural gas. Now, natural gas is a terrible fuel value. We can use it for power, but it's, well, it's going to be shit. But it's still power we can use, and we want to export it first for crafting, since we do need it for, well, we mostly need it for the natural gas barrels. And actually, now to think about it, wait a minute. There's a good chance that we need natural gas not, or refined natural gas not in its gas form. we might need it in its barrel form. And actually, we do need it in its barrel form. So we also want to do this over here as an export. But not in barrel form. We're still going to be exporting it in liquid form. And while we're at it, the purified natural gas over here in barrel form has no additional recipe, and the pure one over there in barrel form over there has no additional one. So yes, we do want to export both of them for crafting as well. But that is fine. All right. Yeah, if we just direct feed this thing, it'll be fine. No worries about that. The naphtha, we might just export, as well as the BTX, or we just turn it into something on site. We can think about it later. But the important part is going to be over here is the natural gas. Because, yeah, we're basically doing this recipe 5 times per second. So we got 1,250 natural gas per second to deal with if it's not being burned off or used for crafting. 1,250 times 90 is divided by like 1,000 real quick. That's 112 megawatts of power that wants to be used. All right, all right, all right. For gas power plants, we would need the gas power plants Mark 1. If we put efficiency modules in them, the 20% ones that we have, then we can even tone down the consumption over here down to 80%. Oh, wait, it goes 80%. Shit, not 60%. Wait a minute. 80% is the limit. 60% is the limit we can do by just putting in 2 basic speed modules. But we can go down to 80%. We can put even more power plants on this bad boy. Oh. Oh. Okay, we have to do one of those calculations again. But gas power plants over here, if we go down 80%, that means this one over here will still be eating 1.2 megawatts of power. That's 100. Well, not really 100. It's probably something about 96 maybe. 112 divided by 1.2. Let's actually divide it by 1.2 real quick. That's 93 power plants. 93.75. So basically 90. That would be 90 gas power plants sitting over here. Not really making the best recipe out there for Steam. But they will be making a recipe for Steam. And now that I think about it, the number 90, 93. How many do we have over here? Because this one should still be similar. This is 96. So with 96 of these, we could at least run 3 turbines. Not again! God damn it. All right. Now, the downside, of course, is we were going to be running this recipe over here. With gas power plants Mark 1. And I think we get the same ratio out of that as we do with the coal power plants over there, which is going to be 500 molten salt every 20. Keep in mind, coal power plants have a crafting speed of 2. So the crafting time over there is only 20 seconds. So we can use the same results over there for our gas power plant. So we can make all the way up to 1,800 units of steam, which we can just throw into 3 basic turbines, which would still make us 15 gigawatts of power. That's not too bad. Mastani! Hello there! Welcome, 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 welcome. Sorry, we're calculating power over here right now. And it kind of turns out that this little bugger over here is gonna be... Now, the thing is why power certainly is not easy achievable, but so much more efficient is because we can put efficiency modules in power plants. And for this little build over here, it's gonna be absolutely bloody amazing. So we can use the natural gas over here. Not entirely. I mean, you will never really run a power plant at 100% regardless. But if you put in some buffers and stuff like that, we can run the power plant over here to be running 3 turbines over here at 1,000 degrees. These boys over here. Which will not give us the full power over here of these turbines. Also, let's just assume that they're making 10 gigawatts, so 9.5. So this way we'll be making 30 at 2,000. And they will be making And then we'll be making 30 gigawatts at 2,000, or then we'll be making 15 gigawatts at 1,000, which is fine. Which is fine. We can run them at 1,000 as well. We could also mix them with like foreign steam and stuff like that. But now we're just going to run 3 of these at 1,000. Which brings us back to the condensates over here. And the amount of condensates that we're making is definitely going to be like 2.5 times less than the amount of natural gas we're making. So if it's going to be 2.5 times less, we can definitely run it into a single turbine. All of this stuff into a single turbine. With using some very bad maths and some assumptions, we can just do that. It's not really the best thing to do, in my opinion, but it saves us some time on calculations. So we can run 3 lines of turbines for the 1,000 degree steams and 1 line of turbines for the 2,000 degree steams, which will give us a power impact of 25 gigawatts of power guaranteed. That sounds pretty decent. I don't dislike that. Alright. Alright. So, how do we set this up? This is gonna be an unfortunate big build. And unfortunate in terms of, like, I didn't really want or think about doing this right now, but... Well, that's the thing. Can we make it smaller? We can, but then... This over here fits more or less into a single 2,000 degree turbine. And I kind of like that. So we're not going to make it any smaller. We're going to make 4 of these. And now we're going to optimize these. Alright, alright. How the raw natural gas is coming in, we don't know. We don't care. The only thing we do care about is that we get some gasoline in over here. And that we get the naphtha out over here. The naphtha needs to go somewhere. Same for on top over here. That's tailings. We also get tailings out of this, which is great. We also get some BTX out of it, which is also great. BTX is something we can turn into kerosene. We could just put an oil power plant next to this thing, which kind of gets me thinking. We were kind of talking about making an oil power plant as well. This. And that's also more stuff we get out of the ground. This is just... it's just becoming bigger and bigger. Let's focus on this thing first. One step at a time. If we focus on too many things at once, we're just gonna lose ourselves. Here we go. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Alright. And the only thing... This is only liquid processing, so we're just gonna do this and this. And... Doopy Smurf!
Evening bold.
Evening Megatron, I mean Doopy Smurf. Not quite sure what he's going to say about that, but let's see about that. Doopy Smurf, thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And saying again, tailings to coal dust to coal briquettes. Tailings to coal dust? Yes, we can do that. I mean, the coal briquettes...
You cheeky rusty tin can! Bold Viking! Doopy Smurf indeed! If I'm a Smurf, then you're the Fujo Yacundus of a broken sprocket!
The what?
Smurfs may be colorful and charismatic, things you sorely lack! You're more comparable to a poorly designed gasket! Now let's get back to building our factory of pandemonium before I decide you'd be more useful as scrap metal! Back to work, you inadequate pile of bolts!
But I could be good scrap metal, man! Alright, this over here could be making our gases that we need. There's one thing we also need to keep in mind. We're probably going to be making quite a bit of liquids over here per second. I mean, this one over there... Nah, actually, we're going to be fine for that. Alright, we can copy-paste some stuff over because we do have the gas power plant right over there. And an upgraded gas power plant we have right over there. And downgrade you again. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Can we do this column and row wise? Oh, that would probably be the best. It's a little bit daunting that these buildings over here are again this big. And of course, things don't naturally fit over here. Let's maybe make one of these first in terms of how many one of these we can supply. We're going to be making 250 natural gas per second over here. Add 20% on top of that. That is going to be actually exactly 300 natural gas per second over here. 300 natural gas per second, yet again, times 90 will give us, that's divided by 90, times 90, please. That's going to be, yeah, 27,000 megajoules, divide that by 1.2. That's going to be 22.5. Let's go for 22 tier 1 gas power plants per row. That's a lot of gas power plants, man. That is so many gas power plants. Is this really a thing we want to do? John Walker, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, numbers are always impressive to look at, and then you kind of realize what you actually need to do to make them, and then you kind of realize, like, what the fuck? Why did it escalate again this much? Did we perhaps miscalculate somewhere? We have to be careful. Yeah, one of these... Oh, yeah, we did miscalculate. I can already see that. Because we're not making 250 natural gas per second, we're making 125. Plus 20%. So, 125 times 1.2. That gives us 150 per second. That was kind of surprising, but that is actually correct. That's 150 natural gas per second. Multiply that by 90. That gives us a total of 13.5 megajoules per second. That gives us 11.25 power plants per row, which gives us the total over here again. Multiply this by 8. That's still a lot of them. That is still a lot of them. Cough, cough, cough. 500 biomass power plants. Cough, cough, cough. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Let's maybe not stack them like this next to each other, because I don't think it's a good idea. I think we need some space. And not only that, we're probably going to have some rows over here. And the natural gas... I see. We could put them in the middle over here. Then put like 11 of these next to each other. I mean, that would be the most straightforward build we can do. Let's make a big line out of them. That's going to be 4 of these. And then that's 7 of these. And that's 11 of these. Doesn't look too bad, to be perfectly honest. And then we just insert the gas over here. And then what do we do with all the hot molten salt over here? That's the one thing. That's the one thing that's going to be kind of annoying. Is it going to be annoying? No, it's not. We don't really need to fully fit our heat exchanger at the end. This could actually work. Is it 10 or 11? It's going to be 11.25. So technically we could put another one on top. That's only going to be running at quarter speed. But I think running 11 of these will be fine. But that is 11 of these for... wait a minute. That's 11 of these for one of you. Oh, you got 2 of you. So we still do... Wait, what the fuck did I calculate? Okay, my brain is probably just going out of the window right now. Let's keep in mind, this is going to be like a tuple. So we've got 2 of these. That means we do this recipe over here once per second. We're making 300 natural gas per second. And if we do keep going at 300 natural gas per second, and we multiply that by 90, and divide that by 1.2, or in this case 1,200, then we do end up with 22.5. And 22.5 is a lot. Can we maybe make it into a nice grid? 22.5... 22 will be 2 times 11, and 11 is a prime number, so that stops right over there. If we go for 24, however, which is not something we're going to be reaching, but we could just maybe eject 2 of them, then we could make a 4x4, a 4x5 grid. But a 4x5 grid, yeah, a 4x5 grid could work. Yeah, just get all of these out of there. There you go. That would be something like 4 of these. And then 1, 2, 3. Actually, I think we can do it like this. Maybe. Maybe not. We do need a little bit more distance between these two. And then it's going to be this and this one at the end. It's just going to miss the tops. There you go. How's 4 times 5, 24? 4 times 5 minus 2 is 24. Wait a minute. Shit, you're correct. There we go. 4 times 6 is 24. That should be 22 now. Yes. Quick maths. There you go. That's impressive. Could we maybe use... We could run... Now, that's the thing. We can mix the molten salt. Okay, no, we can't. We can't mix the molten salt. We can mix the pressurized steam coming out at the end. That's the thing we can mix. The molten salt recipe is affected by the temperature. Very much hard affected by it. But the turbine at the end of the day doesn't really care too much if the steam is like exactly 1,000 degrees or exactly 2,000 degrees. If it's somewhere in the middle, it will adjust itself to be somewhere in the middle. Just put in some speed modules. It's a power plant, man. Yeah, actually, you might be onto something over there. I mean, if we put in some speed modules over here, we could make it a bit smaller. Less entities is still more good. And we can most likely retain the power efficiency over here. Oh, that's gonna be a... Oh, that's gonna be like too many variables, man. This whole thing over here will work because we will put efficiency modules in all of these to make them run more efficient. And we also do need the beacon in here. And the single beacon over here is gonna give us the remaining 20% we need to make these run as we need. Actually, isn't gonna do that because we do need to run you on at least some kind of power. Each module in here will reduce it by 30%, so we get down to 60, and then we're still missing 20. If we put in 2 60s over here, or the 2 30s over here, so we get 60%, running at 10% efficiency, that will be 0.6. That will not get us far enough. So we do need to spend some power over here to make some power. What is that FM2? How much power do you consume? 4 megawatts. It's still fine. So then we would be sitting at 72% efficiency. If we go one higher, that's still going to be fine. That's only 13.5 megawatts. Actually, we're going to be making like 45 gigawatts over here. We can go higher. We can go all the way up to 32 over here. Yeah, that's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. It would just waste energy. It would just waste energy at the end, yeah. I mean, you can kind of think about putting some speed modules in here, but you're not really gaining anything. I mean, to get the same amount of power you would get if you built this building over here with speed modules, you would have to put down more of these. So you're not really going to gain. You're only going to lose on that. Now, we do have to build this one efficient. We are going to be losing 25 megawatts over here on the beacon, but I think that's fine. I don't really think that's much of an issue. All right, well, that's one thing. And then we're just going to have like a salt deposit over here, and the heat exchange over there, and then the turbine probably at the top. If all of these are running at full speed, 22 of these, we're basically spinning... Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Here, you. We're running 22 of these, so we're running this plus 10%. So we're making 550 hot molten salt, 1,000 degrees per second, which we can then turn into 3/4 of that. 550 times 0.75. That's 412.5 units of steam per second. Pressurized steam, that is. So this one over here is 2/3 of a turbine. 2 of these together? Wait, 2/3? 3/4. 3/4 of a turbine. No, 2/3 of a turbine, yeah. 3 of these together will be able to run 2 turbines. I think that's fine. Maybe we just go a little bit small over here. What's megawatts if you only talk gigawatts here? Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why this beacon over here will be fine. But speed modules, don't underestimate speed modules over here. The energy consumption on speed modules over here goes up by 100%. And that is costly on the power plant. That's insanely costly on the power plant. We could probably clock them faster if we get some more advanced speed efficiency modules. But at the moment, yeah, that's not going to work. Nah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Let's maybe place the beacon in here as well. Just so that we know it's going to be over here. And you're going to be running at like something like FM4. Yeah, 32 megawatts. That's going to be fine. We don't even have the speed modules right now, but that is fine. Here we go. Good. But that's only for the raw, not for raw gas, for the natural gas. Then we also still got the refined natural gas, which we're getting in from over here. So the condensates over here get turned into refined natural gas. We got 2 of these doing that. So we're making 100 refined natural gas per second. And then 20% on top, 120 refined natural gas per second. So 120 times 300. That is 36 megajoules of energy per second. Megajoules. And then into a power plant. The power plant is going to eat 2. That's going to be 18. 18 gas power plants, tier 2. All right. Maybe we just make one of these just for power, and that'll be enough, because this is gonna be a lot already. I kind of like it that we do it for one first, and then we could maybe think about how we're gonna do it for the rest. I mean, here, put you on the side, put you over there, because now this bad boy comes in. We can't use the same stupid calculation over here for the 18, because, well, as Torment pointed out, I've already been calculating in the future. And I already came up with the 18 solution in the first place. So we have a similar pattern over here. There we go. That's going to be 12. And then this is going to be 16. And then this is going to be the 18. Good. Let's also put the split in here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Remember, Bolt, 18 is 4 times 5 minus 2. Yep. Quick math. There we go. Just add raw gas over here. And then out comes all of this. And a little bit of gasoline. But the amount of gasoline we need to put in here, I think that's doable. It feels a bit scary, the amount of gasoline we actually need to put in there. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be doable. We can't turn BTX into gasoline now. Technically, the bitumen we can. But we can't turn the BTX. Good, and then we want to make a couple more of these as well. I think this might actually be enough already. It feels very impressive somehow. Not a quick calculation about you. I mean, they're going to be running at crafting speed 2, actually. Oh, wait a minute. They are going to be running at crafting speed 2. Oh, that's gonna... Oh... Crafting speed is not really affecting the power consumption. They're still going to be consuming the same power over here. I think I just realized that gas power plants are probably way better than I think they are, because the recipe over here stays the same. The gas power plants have a crafting speed of 2. They do have a crafting speed of 2. So we're doing this recipe over here, not with 18 of them, but with 36 of them. Oh, that's actually... Yeah, we're only going to make one of these. I don't think we need more than one of these. Because if we run this at 36 machines, crafting speed 1, or 18 crafting speed 2, but we're just going to use 36 over here, then we are going to be doing 25 times 36. Yeah. That's going to be 900 hot molten salt per second. And remember, we multiply that by 0.75. We get 675 pressurized steam out of that. Just this over here. And once we get to the pressurized steam stage, we could technically combine the pressurized steam from over there with the pressurized steam over there, because this part over here, let's recalculate over here real quick. This is 22. 22 times 25 is going to be 550 molten salt, which is going to be 412 pressurized steam at the lower temperature. And we add 627 on 675 on top of that. That gives us a total of 1,087 steam per second at mixed mode, which will be enough to run 2 turbines at about 90%. That's more than the whole turbine. Yes, that's also my thinking why I'm thinking about combining their steams over here into one steam output. And then we get like a steam that is basically going to be a bit mixed. It's not going to be like exactly 2,000. It's not going to be exactly like a 1,000. We can estimate the temperature over here because it's going to be 22 parts 1,000 and 36 parts 2,000. We can calculate that as well. So 22 times 1,000 plus 36 times 2,000. And then we need to divide that by 22. That's going to be divided by 58. So we're going to have a resulting temperature of 1,620 degrees Celsius, which will be running the tier 2 turbine at some temperature. I don't really care. I don't give a fuck. But that will be good. That will be 2 turbines worth. Just for a little bit of this, and we will be prioritizing the output over here for crafting first. So every now and then, if a train does require some raw gas, or if a train does require some natural gas, not raw gas, well, probably also raw gas. Well, raw gas will always be exported. But if a train requires natural gas or refined natural gas, it can be picked up from over here as well. And those exports will probably be rare. It can be done with 6x6. That's, well, tall man. The one thing we don't want to do, I mean, yes, I see what you mean. We can put these 2 over there. That's definitely something we can do, but keep in mind, the salt in these loops will have different temperatures. This will be salt running at 2,000 degrees, and this will be salt running at 1,000 degrees. And we can't mix and match those salts. That's going to cause issues. That's going to cause a lot of issues. Because this recipe over here, if the salt, actually not this recipe over here, but once we get to the heat exchanger, if the salt is less than 1,950 degrees, it's not going to be accepted, and it's going to be running at the lower recipe. I'm talking about 36. Yeah, 36, because 36 is the crafting speed. Is these machines is crafting speed 1, more or less. I mean, 2 times 18 is 36. But these are running at crafting speed 2, so we only got 18. And why do the salts have temperatures anyways? That's a good question. Well, that's just how it is. Yeah, I think we just go for one of these. Yeah, fuck that. This is already going to be resource intensive enough. This is already like a total of, yeah, 40 power plants. I'm talking about several minutes ago. Yeah. Okay, sorry, mate. Good. Sure, we can do that. You say like that. Okay, wait a minute. We have to flip these around the correct way. You like this, you like that. Then you can stay, you rotate. And actually, wait a minute, it's gonna be like this. Oh god, it's I'm all over the place. Good, and then let's copy over you, update you, update you, update you. That will make this a little bit easier. Don't forget the cliff bombs. Well, we're not going to be building it over here. This is just the place where we're blueprinting it together. There you go. I mean, this thing over here will most likely be built over here. Actually, it's guaranteed to be over here because we want to be next to this gas pile over here. All right, then we also need to do a little bit about you. Now comes the fun part of aligning this whole thing over here. What's the distance over here? Is this actually a decent distance? 1, 2, 3, 4. And over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. I like that. We keep that. It's going to be like this. And then we might still blow up these cliffs over here because they're kind of in the way, man. Here we go. Just to make sure that all of these are also pointing the right way. There we go. All right. One thing we're still missing is the heat exchangers. So let's get ourselves back into recipe book. Because refined natural gas, it's probably going to be something like pressurized steam. Pressure. Here we go. There we go. Is it not in here? Oh, we see the pressure pump. The high pressure steam turbine. Maybe that will tell us something. Yeah, there we go. Pressurized steam over there. And we want to make pressurized steam over here of the hot degree. Done in you. And we want the... Can we go back? We can go back. We want the pressurized steam over here of the less hot stuff. Also done in you. Here we go. Good. Those two things over here will be sitting at the tops over there. But for now, let's maybe do a little bit of work on pipes over here. There's already going to be like one significant pipe over here. Like this one over there. Like this one over there. And we can actually copy paste this over if we do it correctly. So, this pipe will be sitting over here. And then you will have a pipe over there, which we can copy over like this. There we go. And then you get over there as well. If I'm not being a klutz, thank you very much. You get it over there as well. And you get it over there. Alright, and then take all of these. Put a pipe over there. One more over there. Take all of these again. Put you in over there. That's going to be the hot molten steam coming out. And then we can just take this whole thing over there. Take out the machines. We still need to place a beacon over there, but I'll take all of this real quick. Rotate you around. There you go. It's basically going to be the same over there. With one difference, we'll probably need to cut these over here at the end. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Take you out. Take you out. None of these are required. Great. Alright, that's pipes done. We also got the beacon back in. We could think about moving the beacon in a little bit closer. Because now this beacon over here is also touching these two machines. I don't think we can do that for you. Nah, I don't see that happening over there. But it will give these two machines over here a little bit more efficiency, which is great. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Then, we're gonna have a centralized fuel pipe usage thingamajig. You know, the thing. For you over there. Let's see. You go in over there. You go in over there. You go in over there. And then you go all the way to the top. Here we go. And you go all the way to the bottom. Excellent. Again, not really the thing we actually wanted to start working out on today, but it's the thing we ended up working on. And I think that's very important. Also, I kind of just connected the wrong pile over here. Sorry about that. Because you over there, you are the more refined syngas, which is going to be this thing over there. Avoiding to work on the bees? Well, technically we're working on the bees because we kind of realized that we need refined natural gas and natural gas for the bees. So we're working on the bees. We're working on the bees. It's definitely something that the bees need. There we go. Our left and the right offset from each other. You mean like the power plants? They should be on the same height. We can check. We can check. I mean, this one over there. Oh, they are. Oh, good spot, man. No, they should be on the same height. Okay, now the cliffs go, because now they're in the way. Yeah, that will probably cause some screaming people. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, we do want them to be aligned, definitely. Which does mean that you over there, you're going to be a little bit lower. You're going to be a little bit more over there. Here we go. And you over there, you are still going to be fine. Alright, we're not really hitting any kind of liquid speeds over here that we need to worry too much about these pipes over here. This will be more than good enough. Things we do need to think about is that, well, we're not going to be pushing out any more liquids this way. So these connections over here can go away. No worries about that. We do also want to think about that. We do want to export stuff first. So that needs to be... Don't place it. We're basically going to be pushing into an overflow pipe over here. And then from over here, we can grab the output, which goes into whatever we want to export. And we're going to do the same thing over there. Just give me a couple of you. There we go. So that we can just attach a pipe over here, and we can just put it into an export station. And then we're going to be fine. All right. All right. All right. Then let's maybe also cut the corners over there. We don't need you. Or you. Or you. And the other way around. We don't need salt going this way, that way, this way, that way, or this way. On the other side, same thing. Salt will not be going this way, nor that way. We already did take this one out of there, and then not this way, nor that way. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Excellent. We could move this around a bit. We're going to move this around because this is now also kind of off-center. Because if we want to keep it in the center, it should be over here. Which does kind of mean we need to move you around. Because now you're over there. And you over there. You are now over there. Which does mean we can move this one in. That'll make you a little bit more comfortable. Excellent. Alright, now they're all on the same axis. These power plants over here technically do not need power poles. We're still going to put some in here. Mostly for this beacon over there. And mostly for the heat exchanger, which is going to be all the way at the end over there. And not only that, we also probably want to put in some lamps over here. Because the lamps are fucking amazing. And you should always put lamps in your builds. Because lamps are great. I fucking love lamps. There we go. Sure. Let's keep the same pattern over there. There we go. I'll make you a little bit nicer. We're gonna skip the lamp over there and the lamp over there. Actually, no, we're not. I changed my mind. Excellent. And then we can do the same thing over there. It's actually kind of interesting that we are putting the exact max length of that power pole over there, which is great. All right, all right. As we moved over here, they will not connect because the wire is too long, but the wire is just the right length. It's a nice build. We're getting there. We're getting there. To figure out the numbers, we're getting there. You wonder how much power goes to lamps? I'm not quite sure if it's nighttime right now. It could also be that the base is out of power and just broke down. No, it's not. But for lump, lamp brothers, tell me, brother, what are we using for lamps? Like, an average last 10 minutes. There they are. We're spending about 180 megawatts on lamps. And I fucking love it. Good, 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 good. Or 90 megawatts average for a day. Well, the day is not exactly 50-50. What is the Factorio day? Is it like 2/3, 1/3? Something like that. I rarely use solar panels, so I actually don't know the number. Because I usually go for nuclear power. Because nuclear power is more fun. 180? No, 180. 180. That's a lot of lamps. All right, this looks good. The only thing we need, of course, is now the heat exchangers. And we do need a couple of other stuff over here. One thing we need is going to be the salt tank. And I think we might actually end up using a happy tank. No, not a happy tank. A happy tank is too big. We need the next smaller thing next to happy. You are also not good enough. It's going to be you. Yeah, you'll be fine. Why this tank? Why this tank and not any other tank? Well, mostly because this one over here aligns perfectly over here with you. And we got some extra output over here. The tank might be a little bit oversized for actual molten salt storage. Very true. But it just fits perfectly. Try saying that like a darts announcer. 180! Or something like that. What do they do? And then they drink out of a shoe or something like that. Is being drunk on a darts tournament doping or not? I never understood that one. You know, in my opinion, if you're drunk at darts, well, who knows? I never really played darts. No, we have to go all the way over there. All right, more molten salt, please. Oh, what? Oh, did we? No. No, that's fine. What? Oh, that's why. It's a gap of 3, and the power poles are a gap of 2. Well, that's fine. I'm pretty sure being intoxicated is a requirement for playing darts. I mean, I don't really watch sports at all, to be perfectly honest. That's the one thing I really never do. But whenever I see darts, I always see them drinking, man. They're always out there being drunk. I mean, if it works for them, sure. All right, all right. So that's that. Now, we need to do something with the hot molten salt. And that, of course, needs to go into one of these heat exchangers. Now, we do need to do one more calculation over here. So what was it over here? We're doing 36 over here. 36 times 25. Times 25? Yeah, like 25 times 25. We are making 900 hot molten salt per second over here. If we throw that into a heat exchanger, in a tier 2 heat exchanger, this number, man. Okay. It's 40. Yeah, it's 40 per second per crafting speed. So 160 per second for the heat exchanger. Really? Let me look at it again. Where is it? It's 100 hot molten salt every 2.5 seconds. That's 40 per second. At a crafting speed of 4. At a crafting speed of 4, that's 160 hot molten salt per second. So divide this by 160. We're going to need a total of 5.625. So that's 6 heat exchangers. That's still a lot of heat exchangers over here. That's actually more than I expected, to be perfectly honest. Sure. And we are going to be aligning you like this. It's going to be a slight bit off. 1, 2, 3, like this. 1, 2, 3, like that. And then this part over here is also going to be slightly off. And I guess we're going to be having the bias to the bottom over here. As we do want to... Actually, the bias will be to the top. Actually, I don't think the bias matters where it is. The bias has to be somewhere. Wait a minute. Is this only 5? Okay, wait a minute. Or we go with 5 and we add a speed module or 2. That might also be good. Let's go with 5 and then just add a speed module. The BIOS or the BIOS? The bias. I mean, we can add a speed module to these. And maybe offset it with an efficiency module as well. I mean, if this is again peanuts compared to the actual power we're going to be making. Main reason why I want you to be over there is so that we can do something like this. That we can just use you as our main output all the way over there. And our main output all the way over there. So all of this flows back into there. Excellent. We are going to have, and let's actually, well, we don't know where it's going to be, but we have to top this thing up with some hot molten salt every now and then. And then, of course, we need some pressurized water over there. How much pressurized water is this going to be? Basically, the amount of steam that we're going to be making over here, we need in pressurized water as well. And we already know that number because we already calculated that number. That number is... Where is it? 675 pressurized water per second. Pressurized water... There it is. Pressurized water is being made at a rate of 80 seconds, 80 per second as well. At crafting speed 1, at crafting speed 2, it's going to be 160 per second. And we are going to need 675. Divide that by 160. That means we're going to have to put down 4.25 of these. Basically, you know what? Each of these gets their own pressure pump, and that's fine. Good. We have some pressure pumps around here somewhere. We probably can find one over here with one of these power plants over there. There we go. Just one-to-one these. And then it's gonna be fine. We don't even need to put in any speed models in these. These will be fine over there. Good thing is, we do have a pass-through connection over here. Bad thing is, I don't think they fixed that yet. I don't think we can do this. I think this breaks. Because they kind of fucked up the pipes again. I don't think they can pass through like this. They should be able to, and I do hope they're going to be fixing that soon. But currently they don't. And that's one of those things I've never really looked too much into Factorio. There seems to be something called a pipe height. And that kind of depends how liquids flow as well. And that's usually a stat you don't really look at all. The pipe height stat, if we have a look over here at the entity thingamajig over here, and we go to like the pressure pumps, and then we go to entity. I'm not even quite sure if we can, well, we should be able to see it in here, but I'm not even quite sure where to look for it. The pressure pump, Mark II, for example. Mark II is fine. And then pipe height. Is it over here? No. Or is it just height? Maybe it's just height. Create smoke. It should be part of the fluid box over here, of the fluid box prototype. And then, there we go, there it is. It has a height level of 1. And I think a height level of 1 is not enough for the pass-through connection to work into a pipe. They need to elevate that, I think, to a tree or something like that. So it's going to be higher than the pipe. So liquids, I mean, liquids in Factorio still kind of flow as normal liquids do, from like higher levels to lower levels. But if the pipe height is too low, things will basically not flow out. And I'm pretty sure that the basic pipe height of a pipe, we can actually check that real quick. Niobium pipe. Niobium pipe. And then it's going to be an entity again for the... Let's take the niobium pipe to ground, because that's what we want. And we go over here for height. Let's again create smoke. We don't want that. Fluid box prototype over there. It has the same height. Maybe it works. Maybe it doesn't. The easiest way would be to just test it real quick. Do we have some pressure pumps almost? No, but I'm kind of curious now. It does affect how we build over there, and well, we could still do it. It would be preferable to use the pass-through connection, but it could just be that the pipe connection will not work like that. The base level is also important. The base level, and there was probably something else in there, but we're very close to base. Let's just actually, here. Sorry, I'm gonna abuse you for a second. Here we go. You over there. Pressurized water. That's fine. Yeah, it's not working. Water is not going through the pass-through connection because they fucked up the pipe height. And that was one of those things I didn't really know about Factorio, that that's a thing, until recently. Base level is 1 for the pipe, but 0.1 for the machine. Basically, the pressure pump has a base level of -1, so the box is from -1 to 0, while the pipe to ground has 0, so the fluid goes from 0 to 1. Yeah, and it doesn't go upwards. Fluids don't go upwards. So it's gonna be affecting us for now. But now we know. Now we know. Now we know. I mean, thing is, funnily enough, this will work if you place them right next to each other. That will work. But if you put the pipe in between, that will not. It should work, and it will probably work in the future. But at the moment, it does not work. Here we go. Here we go. Just do it like this, it'll be fine. And are we going to be close to water over there where we're going to be building it? Yeah, there's this water over here. We're probably going to build it right over here. Probably going to use some of these gas fields over here. So we're close to water, so we can use that. And then we're going to be happy over here as well. Perfect. All right. So just add in, of course, the hot stuff. And for that, we have to, of course, put in... Let's maybe start with these first. Make some cross connections like this. The hot stuff over here can mix and match. We don't care about that. And then hot stuff. Oh, that's good. That's good, man. Is it going to be equally good over here? Oh, fuck yes. I love it. It's great. It's the best thing ever. Oh, I like it when things like that happen. Perfect, done. And then the only thing that remains over here is the steam output. Now, the steam will be put into steam buffer tanks. And those will be down here. And then the turbines will probably be in the middle over here somewhere. So, that is great. Other side. Other side is hopefully going to be the same. Then again, ask Megatron what he thinks of swearing. Megatron, what do you fucking think of fucking swearing? There might be a slight bias in there. Alright, let's move you over for a bit. Actually, we could just rotate you around. There you go. Let's rotate you. And put you over there. Alright. Over here, we got 22 of these. 22 times 25, 22 times 25. That's the amount of hot molten salt we're going to be making. 550 hot molten salt per second. 55 hot molten salt per second. And we did the calculation over here that this is going to be going through 160. So divided by 160 and we get 3.4. So over here, we only need 4 heat exchangers. Over there we need 5. Over here we only need 4.
What a ludicrous question, bold Viking. Your language skills are as sharp as a blunted boulder. Using profanity is just another tool in the arsenal of rhetoric. It adds a certain flavor, much like the ineffable pleasure of a well-cooked doner. A bit of coarseness has even spiced up some of history's finest speeches, like Churchill's "We shall fight on the beaches." Though your swearing is about as creative as a dancing toaster. I don't dislike it per se, but I do think you could use some finesse.
Finesse?
Now, let's return to causing unparalleled chaos in Factorio.
I don't really...
Let's avoid becoming the laughingstock of the universe.
Oh, God.
Shall we?
I don't really recollect in Churchill's speech that he was basically going around like... Wasn't it like we're going to be fighting them in the trenches, we're going to be fighting them in the streets? I don't really remember him just going fully ballistic on everybody and going to be like, we're going to fucking fight them in the fucking trenches, man. I think there's a part missing there. Then again, I think I've never really fully listened to the speech. I do know parts of it because it is one of those fairly often quoted things out there. But yes, and if they modified the height to 2, it should work, but it would hold 100 units of water. Yeah, but that will be fine. I mean, it is working for every other entity out there. I mean, it is working, for example, for the... Where are they? For these over here. That's how it should work. Because these over here do push that. And if they hold some steam in here, perfectly fine. Yeah, but it's not the first time that the pass-through connection has been fucked. I mean, it happened in the past already a couple of times. Also, we got the tech done. Tech is going fine. We had a similar discussion on Discord recently about fluid boxes. That's why I got my info from, man. No, but I think Megatron mistook the word beach. Oh. Those damn beaches. They're full of sand. They're coarse. I fucking hate them. They always cost me like $50 each. Like, what the hell, man? Never go to the beach. I cannot recommend it. Always getting crabs from them. Ah, AIs. Here we go. Well, at least this still works like that. But over here, we do need... Unless we move this whole thing up by 1. There you go. Perfect. Then we still have the perfect connection over here. Good. Alright. The steam connection will still come in. We still do need the water connection. Here we go. And that will be going somewhere All right. One thing that's missing over here is this pump. A new MC Minecraft, I think. Wait, what? Sorry, Barry. Good God. Abbreviations. What? A lot of AI stuff. Even the front image has a T-Rex on it. One head, one claw, and the other one and two claws. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I've actually been dabbling a bit into AI music lately. Kind of turns out that is also more of a thing now. I'll put you over there. Okay, Minecraft pack. Okay, this is a Minecraft pack. Abbreviations. You always love them, and then you go like, wait a minute, which one is this over there? AI music is nothing safe. I have been thinking about a bit that people can probably just abuse the shit out of it. There's this one site out there. If you're in my Discord, in the ChatGPT Tech Talk, you will find a link to it. Where I also already posted like one weird song I made over there. The songs that come out of those are pretty good actually. It's decent stuff that's coming out of them. However, and that's probably going to be a very big issue in the future. You do get like full copyright on those tracks if you basically pay for the premium version. And I can already see myself people just making like millions of stupid tracks for like bits and bits, and then putting them on like some kind of content ID system. Doesn't matter what kind of content ID system, but some kind of content ID system. And then just trying to see what hits. Like basically just going for the shotgun approach on YouTube to see what they can hit with those random AI songs. Because if you make enough songs, everything will sound like something at some point, right? You don't get copyright. AI generated stuff cannot be copyrighted on the US store. Oh? Really? But you do get full commercial rights. I'm pretty sure, let's put it like this. I'm pretty sure somebody, somewhere out there, and you don't even need to admit to it, but you can just make those songs and just go like, yeah, I made those myself. But somebody somewhere out there is definitely going to try that shtick. I can guarantee it. But we will see. We will see. All right. Is this thing done? It's mostly done. We still need to hook up the final parts in terms of where the Steam output tanks are coming, but I'm actually kind of surprised how this thing turned out. I love it. Like, the efficiency modules in power plants make these power plants designs so much cheaper and more efficient. Still working power? Yes and no. We kind of started working on... Here, Avari. We want to do the bees again, or we want to rebuild the bees, and we kind of noticed that we're running out of natural gas over here, and we kind of noticed that our original natural gas machine over here is no longer really working. This thing over here is one of the very first builds we've ever made. It's still running on like 1-1 trains over here, and basically this thing is dead. So we do need something that makes natural gas for us, as well as refined natural gas, because we do need those for crafting. And then we kind of thought to ourselves like, hey, wait a minute. Why not do two things at once? We can make like a little power plant over here that will be exporting the refined natural gas and natural gas first, and then it can just keep on making more refined natural gas and turn that into power. And then we basically got like two birds with the classic one ballista bolt. And the only thing we need over here is to find the place. It's gonna be over here somewhere. I'm just not quite sure how we're gonna place it. Maybe we are gonna place it over here. And the thing is, US copyright law actually requires human authorship. There was a viral monkey image that the monkey took themselves copyright free because no human has authorship. Yeah, I remember that discussion. On the time when Tom Scott put the GoPro on the beers in a beer pen, and they managed to turn them on accidentally. It's definitely going to cause some issues. Let's put it like that. It's going to be weird, because you know how people are. Like if certain people figure out that they can exploit something, they will exploit something, and they usually also don't really care about laws, because by the time the law comes around, they're already long gone. Let's put it over here. Here's fine. All right. There are some things we need to do over there. We do need to drill for that natural gas over there. That's going to be slightly annoying. We do also need the tier 2 natural gas derricks. I think we have them. So let's maybe fly past them all first, pick those up. So that we have them available. And then we can at least start building some infrastructure over there. Here we go. Here we go. In your opinion, the AI stuff has kind of ruined Vocaloids? Oof. It has a bit, but also, I mean, if you're into Vocaloids, you do know the people you want to listen to. I mean, the new ones are probably going to have some issues, because the new ones will probably be accused all the times of people going like, hey, aren't you just using AI over here? And they go like, no. They're probably still gonna, but they're probably going to be like, no, of course not. But then again, if you do know like your classic Vocaloid artists, then you already know like, yeah, they're just going to do their thing again. They're just going to keep making amazing stuff. Yeah, but yeah, it's definitely going to be weird. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. Let's wait for some stuff. Speaking of Vocaloid, the voice actor of Kizuna AI left the company due to contract running out. Is Kizuna AI still a thing? Didn't she already retire? I do remember they made this one weird anime where they were basically looking for a replacement for Kizuna. Don't tell me that's a plot point. Was that an actual plot point? It was like 2 seasons ago or something like that. There we go. This thing is still running. All right, all right, all right. I think we got everything. The oil derricks, or the gas derricks in this case. How many gas derricks do we actually need for this? I mean, raw gas over there. Raw gas into this thing over there. We have 2 of these running at slightly faster speeds. Yeah, because we got a 20% on top. So we have a consumption need of about 600, pretty much 600 per second. That's our consumption need. A single natural gas well over here, even if it's a Mark II. A Mark II only gets more. Yeah, we need at least 6 oil derricks. We're probably going to go for like 10, so that we have a little bit of buffer. And the season's lacking so far. There are a couple of shiners in there, but it's again more or less sequel-a-thon. I mean, everything out there that has a sequel has a sequel. Which is kind of fine as well, because of those things that are getting sequels, I'm watching those. Haven't really seen anything yet that kind of knocked me out of the park like in the previous season. But then again, I haven't even watched everything yet. Here we go. I mean, there's one that's basically no game, no life. But it's not no game, no life. It's basically no game, no life at home. There's one out there which is basically reincarnated slime, but more reincarnated slime at home. What else is there? There's one that had so many plot holes in the first 2 episodes that it was like, I'm just gonna watch this to see the plot holes appear. Because it just was so terrible. I mean, after Bang Brave Earn, nothing can satisfy me anymore. I mean, that thing was just absolutely amazing. Plot holes? Which one? Wait a minute. There's going to be a new episode of that later tonight. Or actually, it's probably out by now. What is it called? Deiki Soko. That thing is just terrible. A boy named Alan was unable to receive a gift from God's bounty and called a failure. But his true identity is he was a former hero with memories and powers from his previous life. Fortunate to have been expelled from the Duke's family, Alan was trying to start a free-spirited journey, but he encountered an assassination attempt, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, how to put it? The assassin basically knew that he was the expelled son, but he just didn't care. Oh boy, there are a couple of mines over there. It is boring. It is terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's really, really bad, actually. And I kind of started hate watching it. Which also makes it not any better. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let's put you down again. Here we go. No more mines, hopefully. Alright. Yeah, this looks decent. We can at least use our pocket bots over here to put on the power grid. We do have to put in some roboports over here to make the connections run and to get the rest over here via airdrop. But the bots can at least put down some of the pipes over here, and so that the mole bots over here only have to bring in the big things. That's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's definitely not that good. What else did I watch today? There were a couple in there today. I mean, Spice and Wolf is getting a remake, which I guess is fine. Then the Re-Series has another weird entry called Re-Monster, which doesn't really have to do with anything of the Re-Series, but for some reason people like to call things Re. And Re-Monster, I guess it's fine. It feels a lot like Slime. And, well, Slime was also kind of... Yeah, it was okay. I enjoyed it. I'm also enjoying Re-Monster, but it's not really great. It's fine. It's fine. The one thing, the only one that I'm actually kind of finding a lot of fun is the How to Love My Elf Bride one. Because the protagonist is just this absolute uberklutz. Because usually he goes like, I need to say something nice, kill all children. Damn, that didn't come out correctly. And he's just being like an absolute goober, which is at least something fun. Yeah, the dense sorcerer. Yeah, it's enjoyable. Here we go. Here we go. I need to handle the ice block you've been starting freezing for these. Simberg, what the fuck are you doing? You're freezing ice? In spring? Or like actual eating ice. Like some good ice cream. Alright, where's the power? There we go. Connect it over there. Is that gated? That's not gated. Oh, that's the old thingamajig. No, like frozen water. Oh, I see. Yeah, what else is there in the season? I mean... Kaiju number 8 has not released yet. I did enjoy the manga quite a bit. Until I kind of stopped reading it because it was going way too slow. Not quite sure who the animation studio on that one is, but maybe it will be good. Who knows? What else is in there? What else is in there? There we go. I don't have the full list over here. Let's have a look at the full list real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, it is sequels on Konosuba and stuff like that. Demon Slayer is also coming back because you always need more Demon Slayer, right? At least the Misfit of Demon King Academy is coming back as well. I did kind of like the first season of that. Well, the second season, the first part was kind of eh. But then again, it also kind of got like it kind of fell off the bus. The only thing that kind of surprised me is that Joestar Pictures is doing like a lot of animation work. I think they got like 3 shows this season where they're just like, yeah, we made this, we made that, and this, and they're not even gacha games. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I guess they made an animation studio and they now need to actually make some animations that is not gacha related because you can't always make a gacha animation. At least keeps honing their skills, I guess. All right. Let's put down some roboports over here. Like one right over there. Can we get like one over here in the middle? Almost. Let's put you over there. Oh, clear ice for cocktail stuff. You put in the freezer bag so it freezes slowly. Oh, clear ice. Yeah. That's the difference. All right. These are all covered. We do need to put a radar down here. And we do need to, perfect, get a connection over there. And Bartender seems overhyped. I haven't even watched that one yet. Here we go. All right. Now, one thing we do have an issue with over here is that we don't have all these blocks yet. And that's probably something we might need to force a little bit to make sure that we are getting more of these machines being made. Because we only got 9 tier 2 gas power plants, and we need a total of 18. And we need a total of 22 tier 1 gas power plants. And I think they've already been picked up, so checking over here. No, they're still going. Okay, we made a total of 9 in total, so some of them have already been picked up. And gas power plants over here of the tier 1 variety. Okay, we got those at least. Those will be coming in. And which kind of reminds me, shit. Oh. Yeah, we can definitely run these over here at how to call it, at 80% more efficiency, because tier 2 buildings have 2 module slots. Tier 1 buildings only have 1. That's going to be an issue. That's going to be an issue. We might be able to fix it with beacons if we give you like full power over here. That's only 62.5 megawatts. And if we go AM2, FM2 over here, that's 125 megawatts. Put you over there. AM4, no wait, AM2, 5 over there. So this will give us distribution efficiency of 1 and a distribution efficiency of 0.5. And then you over there will be 1 again. But not with level 5. We need to be level 4. Yeah. 0.8. Wait a minute. 0.8. Yeah, you're high. You need to be lower. This might get us there. Sure, it will be a little bit more power intensive over there. But then again, this beacon over there, do you also reach... Alright, move you over by 1. Now you reach. Then we also reach these over here, so it will be good enough. Here we go. Here we go. And over the other new anime, reek of certain cliches. Yeah. Let's have a look. What's in the list? Pum 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 pum. The Mission Yokozawa family sounds interesting, at least. That one was the one with basically, it just looked like chaos, like utter chaos. And Unnamed Memory also kind of looked interesting, but the first episode is not out. Definitely gonna watch it, at least the first one, and then we'll see. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch a little bit more in the bargain bin this time around, but there might be some good stuff down there. You never know. You never know. I mean... Bang Brave Vern was down there, and I was like, where the fuck did this come from? And it just appeared. And it was the best thing ever. And if you have not watched Bang Brave Vern yet, go fucking watch it, man. Or to put my experience into perspective, like when the show was over, when the final episode of that show aired, I was singing the theme song. I'm at the end. I was just standing there in my apartment at 3 a.m. singing the theme song. And probably my neighbors think I'm crazy now, but I don't care. It was amazing. But you are? Yes, I am crazy, I know. Don't worry, they already know. God damn it. Alright, alright. Now, we do need some train stations over here. We also do need to start digging for natural gas over here. I'm actually kind of thinking of maybe getting into this field over here. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 should be enough, right? Sure. I mean, we kind of planned for 8. 7 will be fine. There you go. And then we can use this maybe for something else. And then again, who are you to talk? You sing along to the Dutch national anthem when Max Verstappen wins. That's dedication, man. Alright, alright, alright. We need a little train station over here somewhere. And this is only going to be a small temporary station. Like this thing over here, it really doesn't fucking matter. It's going to be something like this. This is absolutely going to be a temporary station because we only need some drilling fluid over here. So that we can supply these with drilling fluid. So, drilling fluid station. Do we still have one of these? We should probably still have you around. Yes, there we go. This one will be picked up at some point in time. Basically, once it's done. Here we go. And then... in... and then... bum. Out. There we go. Because we just need a drilling fleet for these machines over here to start drilling downwards. So that we can get more goodies out of them. And once that's done, this whole thing over here has no more reason to exist. Then we can get rid of it. Here we go. And then... do they actually need power? Disable consumes electricity. They do require power. Here we go. You over there, you over there. Excellent. All right, you go this way. And then... drilling fleet Mark II. Connect it all up, mate. You there, you there. Train's coming over. Perfect. And we can rotate you. There we go. Oh, you're already there. Perfect. So that's actually a thing I really do enjoy about Pyanodons. That you don't really start off by getting oil or gas or tar by just finding like a deposit. You do need to go around and you do need to start drilling for it. And the amount you get is not really guaranteed. I mean, you're not getting shafted or anything like that. So it's not going to be like, oops, it's a loot box. You're not getting anything over here. Nah, it's actually pretty straightforward how much you get, which is great. Here we go. Wait a minute. Did we connect up you correctly? Where are you going? You're going over there? We're missing the... there we go. That's what we're missing. So it's not totally random. There is a bit of randomness to it, though, which is fine. As you can already see, like these over here have different dig depths. I don't think that the dig depth is actually affecting how much you actually get at the end. But it doesn't really matter. If you the better drilling fluid you use and the better drilling you use to get there, the better the result will be. So at least making some drilling fluid Mark II, later on making some drilling fluid Mark III, and later on some drilling fluid Mark IV will help over here tremendously. And if we go for the text real quick, when do we get the next drilling fluid? That's gonna be all the way over here in production science. So yeah, we're using the best we can right now. Good. All right. So that will take some time. And then over here, we're going to be making the natural gas, which will be going in all the way over here into these buildings. And actually, I'm kind of surprised how far this already went along. This part over here is already done. And then we just need like a little bit over here. But for those over there, what are we missing? Our mole is currently being deprived of something. And to make more gas power plants over here, we definitely do need red circuits. But not only red circuits, we only do need the mechanical parts Mark II. But I'm pretty sure that mechanical parts Mark II also basically require red circuits, because what's missing over here is going to be... you're missing. What are you missing? It's not electronic components. It's not small parts. It's not this. It's not mechanical parts Mark I. You're missing motors, of all things. Did we abandon the motor production over here? Did we just go like, yeah, now that we've got the new motor production, we're not doing motors over here no more? Where's the motor production? It's over there. There you go. No, you're not missing motors. You're lying to me. What are we missing over here? It's not motors. What we're missing over here is gearboxes Mark II. We're missing these boys over here. And these boys over there are missing gearboxes Mark I. What? Really? Gearboxes Mark I are missing? That's a bit odd. Gearboxes Mark... no, we're not. We got 100 over there. You're lying to me again. Don't lie to me. So what are we missing over here? Pom. It's rubber. We're missing rubber. It's rubber that we're missing. Now for the rubber, we did do the fix over here at the beginning of the stream, where we need to make more latex. The latex is being picked up. And latex is being made. We do get some formic acid over here every now and then. Let's have a quick look over here at where we are making more formic acid. Not over there. Over here. There is formic acid still being made, but we don't really have much in reserve over here right now. Formic acid, of course, is coming from the rocks. The rocks should be butchered more, but currently we're kind of backed up a bit on guts. And guts currently is not being turned into chlorine gas, not being turned into hydrochloric acid, nor being turned into copper. Guts are super duper backed up. The chlorine gas, at least, is being exported, which does mean that we should still be making over here our titanium tetrachloride. And titanium tetrachloride is entirely backed up, so our oil refinery over here should have no issues running at full speed all the time. And I don't think it's complaining much. I do kind of believe it's complaining a bit. No, it's not complaining at all. It's running at full speed. Great. So that's going fine over there as well. As for the rubber production, that's being done over there. And rubber production is still waiting on latex. We do got a train over here that's partially full. But where is all that latex going right now? The rubber over here might also have the issue that it's maybe not going straight into the mall. As I kind of have the feeling that... Let's have a look. It might be faster for him to go over here to turn it into laboratory equipment, which is also kind of important, than to turn it into rubber. But overall, the latex production. Let's go back to the latex production. The latex production is over here, of course. Where's the thing? There we go. It's going as fast as it can. We do give it like the full beacon power, and it's going at full profit speed we currently have available. And we do got like 8 of them. That's actually quite a bit of latex we're making. Latex is actually something we don't really need that often. But over here, it could also be the issue that latex is also required in the mall. And there was one thing in here in the mall that requires latex, and because of lack of latex, we were not making it. What was it again? Was that the farm? What were we looking at? Oh, no, it was the gene labs over here. And it does seem we got a latex shipment over here, which means the gene labs have been built, which also means in turn that this thing over here is done. Excellent, and it's looking pretty good actually. We're missing 2 things over here. What are we missing? We're missing 1 input over here for the laboratory equipment, which is still empty because we still need more rubber, which is fine. And we're missing the cocoons over here, and that build over there we never really finished off because we still need those cocoons. Now, what cocoons are we talking about? We are talking about the... Where are they? Where did we place them over there? The Arthurian eggs over there, and we are backed up on Arthurian eggs, so that is great. That is really great. Alright, so all in all, this whole place over here is doing pretty well. Now, let's maybe put in some more infrastructure over here. What do we need? We kind of want to... Well, we have to import gasoline over here. We probably want to export naphtha for now. And we probably also want to export BTX. And we also got a bit of tailings going on over here. We're not really making that much tailings over here. It's going to be 50 tailings every 4 seconds. We got the total crafting speed over here of currently at 2, but that should be higher. But we're actually out of speed modules. So we're basically making 50 tailings per second over here. We're not going to be processing the tailings on site. It's going to go into the tailings train, and we're going to send it off to somewhere. Good. So, train stations over here. We could try to nap them in over here. I think we might barely have enough space over here to put down some train stations over here. Let's have a look if that works. We don't need a lot. We only need a couple. But let's see if we can put down some train stations like somewhere over here. Alright, what do we need? We definitely do need 1 liquid requester. Okay, that's a little bit... that's a little bit far away. I like it, but maybe not all the way over there. Yeah, let's pull you along a little bit more. Lots of Mark II latex makers. Yeah, the thing about latex is it does also require you to make what's it called again? The formic acid. And the formic acid, we can make formic acid ourselves, but formic acid also can be made out of sulfuric acid as well as anthraquin. For the... Did we ever fix that? Yeah, we did fix that. For the endocrine to work again, we need the vanadium to work again. For the vanadium to work, we need arthropod blood over here, which we have. Which is now making it again the blue liquor. That is blue liquor. No, the vanilla beans. The vanilla beans goes into the blue liquor machine. The blue liquor machine is going into all of these. Output full, output full. I'm pretty sure we're stuck at this process. Or at this process. Yeah, we're stuck at this process because over here, we need the acid strip solution. And the acid strip solution, yet again, is sulfuric acid. And sulfuric acid is again becoming an issue. It used to be not an issue for a while, and now it became an issue again. And sulfuric acid is being made over here out of bitumen, but... Hold on. Why the fuck are you stuck? Alright, output full. Output full, output full, output full, output full. Because you are missing zinc. Zinc plate over here is missing. Alright, zinc plate. All the way over there. Zinc plate. Why the fuck are you not working? Well, there's the zinc plate. There's 12,000 in storage. Nothing's moving over here. And nothing's moving over here. Usually because of lack of heavy oil. But not today. Heavy oil is there. Your output is actually full. We got a whole bunch of molten metal over here. This is hot air. What? Excuse me? What do you mean lack of hot air? Ah. Yes. Hot air, hot air, hot air. It's the worst mechanic ever in my opinion. Hot air. You're operating. You're kind of slow. Do you have the same issue as the other place? I mean, we already fixed up one hot air maker machine over there and kind of complained about us that we have output full because we can't yeah, I think we just need to add more bricks. Let's have a quick look at the one hot air maker machines over here that we fixed up over there. Are these still running fine? These are still running fine, I think. No, these are also getting stuck. Did they change anything with hot air? Our hot air builds are running terrible. They're running fucking abysmal. They used to be running really, really good. And now they kind of run like garbage. Like utter garbage. And the way hot air works is you take like the hottest air you have available, which you use to heat up the second hottest stone. And then you get some cooler hot air, which you use to cool up the stone tier in front of it. I think maybe the build is just cursed. Tanks full? Not really. We're kind of hoping that if we just add some more brick over here, that the whole thing over here will balance itself out. Is not air maker saying output full? Yes. No, wait, tank full? Wait a minute, wait a minute. In this case, tank full. Yes, yes. Sorry, never mind. I was looking at the wrong gauge. So maybe the fix does work. So maybe we just need to add some more bricks. All right. All right. And the other thing we can do, but I'm pretty sure we're already doing that. If not, we're going to do that now. We should maybe also import some hot air into the old smeltery. Or the old smelting place, because yeah, then we can just use the hot air for the better place. Simrock, did you make all the clear ice just for you? Or are you gonna share that with some friends tomorrow or later tonight? Well, actually, it's already pretty late. Alright, let's pick up some bricks first. Not enough trains? Nah, it's not a train issue this time around. Probably just for you. Nice. Which kind of reminds me, I should probably clean out my ice cube maker over there. And probably start making some ice cubes for myself, because it is getting warm again. I really do like that it's getting warm again. And I already know I'm gonna blame myself in like probably like 3 weeks from now, because at this moment in time I kind of like miss the hot air, and I go like, yes, I can't wait for it to be hot again. And like 3 weeks from now I go like, I want winter back. Good God, why is it too hot again? Tank it with the beard. Can't wait for it to be cold again. The only reason why I don't want it to be cold again is like, yeah, I'm very happy that my heater is finally off. Like, when did I turn it off? Like last Thursday or something like that? I finally like, yeah, this thing can finally stay off. And I've also bought myself some upgrades for the balcony over here. I mean, I do have got a big door over here, but the only reason why that big door over there is never open, well, is because I live on the ground floor. And if I open that door, basically everybody can peek into my apartment. And I usually do like to sit in underpants in front of my PC. It's not a good sign, man. So I bought myself some nice looking Sichtschutz, or some nice piece. Like a little bit that basically hemps people from looking just straight in. Also, the other thing is, the upstairs neighbor has 2 daughters, and they do like to play in like the little garden we have over there. And yeah, I do want them to be able to play there comfortably and not having to worry about this random half-naked man sitting at his desk over there, almost watching them, because that's gonna be horrible. That's your dog like, hey, stop the rain 2 days later. It's so hot, I can't go outside. Yes. Nah, but that's just the downside of living like in a ground floor apartment. I mean, 1 floor up and you don't have those issues anymore. Then you might have the issue that your neighbor on the other side of the apartment, who is living like 1 block above you or 1 floor above you, is peeking in. But I don't care about him. He can peek if he wants to. All right. Oh yeah, just like, and basically what I love myself is, you prefer to wear shorts anyway? True, same. Or just some very white boxer shorts, just like something that's like good in the warm. But still, I mean, without any kind of protection, yeah, there will be like a perfect vision to what's underneath the desk. I don't want that. That's not a good idea. All right. Hot air thingamajig. That is... Oh, did we kind of forget our bots over there? Get in here, stupid little bots. Where did you even go to? Let me even lose you, lads. There's more of you? Get over here. Alright, that hot air making machine. Where's that? We got some bricks for you, man. It's down here somewhere. Not you. There it is, I see it. They built your name? Oh, they did? Damn lazy bots. Building names. Alright, where's those bricks? There they are. Hopefully that will make it a little better over here. Nevertheless, we're still going to import hot air, because I think it's still a good idea to import hot air over here somewhere. And I thought for sure we're already doing that. Oh, that's also nice to look at. All this titanium overflow waste. I thought for sure we already made a plan for that over here somewhere. Is this the station we actually use? It's not even named bad. What is this? There's even a belt going in there. Yes. Sure. So be it. I'm not going to question that. We can put a hot air request over here. All the way at the top. Good. Alright. 2.8. liquid requester. There we go. We do need to get rid of this lamp for that, though. Not you. You. To a liquid requester. Down over there. Thank you very much. All right. All right. All right. More of these, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's a good bot. Alright. And then... Nope. From over here. Alright, there's a signal over there. There's a signal over there. That is all good. You over there. Brian Braunschweig. That's a lot of bees, man. Hot air. But yeah, the plan is definitely to keep that door open over there. I will probably close it down while I'm streaming because else everybody can basically partake in the stream. Which is also something I don't want, but I think it will be better for like air ventilation when the hot months come. And it will probably also, I mean, the less I need to run my AC, in my opinion, the better. I mean, I don't mind running the AC. I will probably run it if I need to. But if I can somehow make it so that I don't need to run the AC, that would be even better for me, in my opinion. Alright. We can already see that things are going better right away, because look at this. We're already making zinc plate right away. There we go. Put down the pump over here. We don't want any backflow. Perfect. And then this will backflow over here. I'm not quite sure if we got any backflow protection down the line over here, but to be perfectly honest, it doesn't really matter as long as we get some more zinc in. At least you got this. See, I got like a very cheap one. I bought it for like 250 euros or something like that. I should have probably bought like a little bit more expensive one because I'm pretty sure the difference in efficiency, I've probably already paid in power. But back then I didn't really think too much about it, and I was like, yeah, this thing is fine. And now I have one, and I don't really want to sell it or do away with it. So, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. Alright. One of the reasons why we never really have any kind of efficiency modules is that they do get sunk into here every now and then. Which is also good, because if this place over here is using even less fuel to make power, that's great. Can't exactly drill holes in the wall here. Same. I could maybe hook it up to that, what is most likely a smoke chimney over there. But then again, I don't really want to touch anything in this apartment anymore. Like, the walls are terrible. Everything is terrible. Rent is cheap. That's the only plus side of this apartment. But I do hope that I hopefully maybe will be moving out at some point in time. Alright. 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 But if I would be moving out, I would hopefully be buying some kind of apartment somewhere at some point in time. I just have to look for one. I'm a little bit lazy for that. I should have enough to put down the first down payment and go like, here, have this. Give me apartment. But yeah, prices are still kind of shit. Especially if you live in the city. I could probably buy just like a house somewhere like in somewhere Takatuka land. In this economy? Well. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, that's all done. That's all done. That is the hot air train coming in. Well, I live in the city now. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I can get everything in here in like a 5-minute walk. Come live in Switzerland. Cheap houses here, yes. You do know I'm from the Netherlands. Like, if I go to Switzerland, I will probably just explode like one of those deep sea puffer fish that when you bring them up, they just go pop. No. You work from home, just move to a small town, cheaper. This is already a small town, more or less. But yeah. I'm looking into things. And cheap houses, expensive of everything else, that's the other downside. What do you call small? how much do we have over here? Like, is it less than 100,000? I mean, that's, for some people, that's already big. True. Very true. But technically, the place I live is more or less, you can pretty much still compare it to like a little village. 100k is not small. I live dead in the center of it. It feels still kind of small, though, to be perfectly honest. Like if I go through the streets over here, I go like, where the fuck are these 100,000 people living? I have no fucking clue. There must be more people around. That's a metropolitan area? Does Germany even have that? Alright, alright. The other thing that's probably going to be being annoying quite soon is going to be circuits again. Circuits! Every damn time circuits. This time it's this belt over here. Which is coming from you, which is not Edgy Solution, not Deeper Rain. It is... Really? You need those as well? Oh wait, no, you only need those, really? But that makes sense. If zinc acetate over here, yeah, if we already have zinc plates issues in one place, then we also have zinc plate issues over there as well. 5k to live in your village, is that small? No, that's tiny. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Alright, and zinc is now finally being picked up again as well. Good! Alright, yeah, this place over there, that'll take some time. Let's maybe finish up working over there on the infrastructure, and then maybe we're good. Because it's only a Monday, and there's lots of stuff to do. Now, schedule this week, while we go down there. It's always nice to have a quick chat about the schedule, especially at the beginning of the week. Today, Factorio. Tomorrow, Factorio. Wednesday was actually planned last week for a streaming day of Factorio. But I kind of was like, nah, we could probably still use a rest day over here, which was a good choice because I actually have a work appointment on site on Wednesday. So I definitely can't stream on Wednesday. And I will probably also be on work on site on Thursday even, but I will be back early enough so that we can definitely stream RimWorld. So no worries about that. There will absolutely be a RimWorld stream on Thursday. And I'm very much looking forward to it because I'm very much looking forward to the DLC. And what we're gonna get out of it. So Thursday is gonna be RimWorld, finally again. I'm looking very much forward to it. And Friday is definitely gonna be RegTech. There might be a stream on Saturday. It kind of depends on how many chores pile up. And I can already feel that there's gonna be a couple more chores piling up this time around. Because I more or less planned... Did we fly past it? No, it's over there. I more or less planned to do some more chores on Wednesday. But that got nuked by work. Friday RimWorld? Nah, we're definitely doing some RegTech. There's another RimWorld DLC? Yes, it comes out this Thursday. What's RimWorld? RimWorld is this very nice colony simulator where people die in the most abysmal ways. Like, you sit there and you want to, like, tame a bunny, and then the bunny really hates you and bites you in the hand, and then you get an infection, and then the infection is not treatable, and your character dies. That's RimWorld. What's the DLC? And Bold Frostpunk Beta starting next Monday. I didn't apply for the beta because I was like, yeah, beta's fine. I want to play the finished product. But yeah, Frostpunk 2 is also looming on the horizon. Which is also going to be a thing. But yeah, what's the DLC about in RimWorld? I didn't really spoil myself too much because I was like, wait a minute, let's maybe not read the developer diaries they put out the last couple of weeks. And maybe instead we'll just go in blind. But the one thing I do know is there was a wall of flesh, like a room of flesh. Like, people can live in flesh walls now. It's a DLC about Caladorn, yes. Also, RegTech, is that Hellish Minecraft mod pack? Yep. We're kinda also doing that. Alright, these are all done. We got 2.5 gigs of natural gas, 1 gig over there, 2 gigs over there, 3.8 gigs over there. 3.3, 2.3, 3.3. Overall, this is going to be all the natural gas that we need. All of that needs to go into the same pipe. And also this thing over here can now go. I don't care. We are not going to bring over a train over here to pick up the stuff. It just goes. It just goes. One thing I am excited about this is that Rimworld now most likely has better flamethrowers, because the flame mechanics, maybe even overall flame mechanics, now that I think about it. Because the fire mechanics were always a bit, well, not weird. They did what they need to do, but there was no such thing as a flamethrower. And now there's an actual decent-looking flamethrower in Rimworld, which you do need for certain scenarios. Alright, alright. Let's see. Let's have a look over here. Not here, you. Where's going to be the gas input? The gas input's going to be at the top. So the pipe will go this way, this way. So we go up over here. Yeah, you can go full hands on things. Definitely. Hands would be proud. There you go. But yeah, Rimworld is a real fun colony simulator. Like, heavily inspired by Dwarf Fortress, and in my opinion, superior to Dwarf Fortress. Mostly because of the interface. I haven't looked at Dwarf Fortress in quite a while, but I don't really think that they have worked at all on the interface. I mean, Dwarf Fortress, don't get me wrong, Dwarf Fortress is an amazing game as well. But the interface, man. Oh. Oh. Good God, man. Yes, you can have an amazing game, but if the interface is shite, yeah, no, sorry. Skip. I can't wait for some of the planned Vanilla Expanded stuff. Yeah, I've not really looked too much at Vanilla Expanded. Mostly because I sometimes get the feeling a bit that the Vanilla Expanded stuff sometimes feels a bit broken. Or like either very overpowered or underpowered, or mostly overpowered. Where you just go like, yeah, this is all nice. But do we really need like all of this? But then again, I mean, what's his name again? Peter Patoki? He is using, or they are definitely using Vanilla Expanded to test out some more of the experimental things. Which might then also go into the main line, which is also great. There's a reason that both DLC for Rimworld and Factorio both are about you. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. So, Caladon, will you be playing some Rimworld? Here we go. Put you over there. And put you over there. Here we go. Natural gas. Ready to go. I hope the pipe is big enough. We might need to do some more pipe shenanigans over there. But for now, this is going to be fine. Alright, you park over there. Itchy eyeball. Yep. Yep. Here we go. Ah. Alright. So, liquid requester. Can we fit... Ugh. Oh, why are these boys so thick, man? We can definitely fit them in if we build them in a different way. There we go. And that way is going to be... starting way like this. There we go. 2.8 liquid requester. Not like that. Ah, there we go. Put you over there. And Rimworld is sadly not for you. I like watching it though, especially when you play. You have a very special talent of getting your bases destroyed in the most creative ways. Yes, usually fire or infection or big flesh monster, which they're gonna introduce in the Rimworld DLC. I'm looking forward to it. There we go. Here we go. Alright, we don't need that thing over there. Alright, at least this whole thing over here is within range of this. Or catastrophic explosions. Did we have a catastrophic explosion once? I mean, there was that one thing, that one game of Rimworld we played, where basically whenever something dies, it explodes. It was a very short game. You still have never seen me finish a run? Well, you missed out, man, because we definitely did win a game of Rimworld once. Alright, what else do we need over here? We basically have... we don't make any ash, so that's fine. We do need one salt requester. But I've only won, like, a single game of Rimworld. Like, I mean, winning a game of Rimworld is not even the point of the game. Like, you can win a game of Rimworld, true. But even just like, playing the game for more than 10 hours is already an achievement. Because things can just go horribly, horribly bad in the game. Like, you might think, like, oh, things are going nice, and then suddenly, death. death everywhere. Non-stop death. Here we go. Yeah, put you over there. Alright, this thing is going to be bringing in salt. And then, what do we export? We export tailings, we export BTX, we export naphtha. That was it, I think. Is that another mine over there? Yeah. We export naphtha, we export BTX, we export tailings. So, 3 liquid providers. I don't think we will be doing any kind of on-site handling of those resources. No. Coal mines in a way. Do we maybe perhaps have an export over here we can abuse? No. Damn. Well then. We can technically put down one over here. A liquid provider. There we go. And we just have to be a little bit creative with our builds, with our trains. That'll be fine. And the natural refined gas. Shit, those as well. You're correct. We'll think of something. Yeah, you are actually correct about that. We can probably put some more train stations in front of it. Like on this side. Here. Step number 1. You. Go like this. Then you go like this. This will be the turning point. Here we go. Nah, I think we'll be fine, Handyman. I think we're just gonna put some train stations behind it. It'll be fine. Alright, copy paste over this wing over there. Bump. Bump. Oh, big rock is in the way. Damn you, big rock. There we go. This'll work. And then, oh, I actually see exactly how we want to do it over here. Here we go. You over there. You like this. You like that. I'm actually not quite sure if we're actually gonna have this connection over here. Wait a minute. No, this connection over here is not gonna exist. Good. Oh, these are not gonna be in the way. Oh. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just hook it up somehow, right? Over there, and then copy paste of this whole thing. Bump. Bump. Alright, trains can come in this way. Trains can leave this way. They're probably going to be sharing track over here, which is a thing I don't really plan on doing, actually, now that I think about it. I do want to have distinguished tracks over here. Which means this is going to be the main input track. Which also means that these over here need to behave a bit different. There we go. Move you back by 1. Here we go. Alright, and then we can go past these 2 perfectly. Excellent. And then we can put 2 more train stations right on top of over here. With the one difference that we do need an escape route in case all of these stations over here are blocked by something. So we're gonna have an escape route over here, which also perfectly fits over there. Love it. There we go. And then this one over here is just gonna be for figuring out where stuff is. There we go. You're actually gonna go this way. And then we're gonna have the same one downstairs. We do need 2 more providers. 1 liquid provider over here for natural gas, and 1 over here for refined gas. There we go. That should do it. Alright, alright. And it all still kind of fits over here somehow. Not quite sure how, but it kind of fits. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We do need this connection over here going. Oh, come on. Here. Going this way and that way. There's signals missing everywhere. Yes. Yes, I know. All right. We do need to do something about this part over here. Let's maybe go straight over here first. And once we're past this part, then we think about moving stuff along. For you get an underground all the way this way. You get an underground, not like this, but all the way that way. Perfect. We got a whole bunch of random drill heads in my pocket now, but that is fine. This thing over here will be coming from all the way over there. There we go. Go this way. Go that way. That underground belt is so long? Well, you do need it in Pi because buildings in Pi also get quite big. Here we go. And then you right over there. That should do the trick. I mean, these two trains over here will not be going that often, so that's fine as well. And oh, it fits perfectly. Oh, it's amazing. This was probably the perfect placement for this one. I love it. I freaking love it. Here we go, and then you just go into there. Silent Storm!
Oh hey, would you look at this? I have missed this button here. Let's see what it does, shall we?
Megatron? Silent Storm, press the button. What does it do? Alright, then the signal over here real quick, and the signal over there real quick. This connection over here, at some point in time the main line will be going further down over here, and then of course this needs to be redone a bit, but that will be for later. That's not something we need to do now. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there. Entry signals over there are done. For your information, you all survived the eclipse. Nice. Sintert, were you part of the full eclipse? Did the thing about the birds happen, which you said it would be? Or did it not happen? Or were there no...
Ah, Silent Storm, you curiosity-driven contraption. Pressed a button, did you? Well, prepare for the consequences. That button unleashes the Optimus Slime, an annoyingly sticky enemy that takes eons to get rid of.
What?
Much like your horrendous Imbusdeutsch, Bold Viking. Reminds me of the Great Molasses Flood in Boston, 1919, when a wave of molasses swept through the city. I'll need an army of Caledorn to fix this mess. Boy, I feel old. Now, let's see if we can undo this disaster. Decepticons, to glory!
Basically, Silent Storm, you just vented like a whole bunch of good brandy just down the drain, man. What the fuck, man? Those molasses could have been drunk. They could be turned into schnapps, and now they're gone. A fleet of Caledorns? Maybe Caledon turned into a vehicle, who knows? I mean, Megatron works in mysterious ways. Here we go. The Netherlands is not going to have another total eclipse for another 110 years or so. Yeah, I mean, you can easily travel to a solar eclipse. It's not that they're super rare, but they are very rare to occur in the same spot twice. Alright, alright. And he was in the 90% full zone. Okay, I see. Then again, you could also try to fund Elon Musk more, and maybe he'll turn into a full Simpson villain, and maybe he will block the sun. Then you will get one every day. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Looking at the clock. You know what? This is perfect. Now, of course, we're still missing some parts over here. Let's maybe at least kick this machine into gear now. We're still missing a whole bunch of parts over here. Here we go. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Yeah, things we're missing over here. Probably a radar or two so that we can see over here. But overall, You know the drill. It's basically coming up to midnight, and I do have work tomorrow. And it seems there's going to be a work audit at work, so I do need to be on my toes, and I do need to be somewhat speakable. And also, I kind of almost overslept today, so let's not overdo it too much. And Portugal's going to have 1 and 2 years in August, so plan your summer vacation. See? Everybody just sleep on Nagapita's couch. You'll fit on there, right? I've heard he got at least like 3 beers in his fridge, so you can share. Ah, there we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Spain as well? No, only Portugal. Spain is not getting it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, we're still waiting on some parts over here. I'll probably let the game run again a little bit, hopefully during work tomorrow, so that we can speed up this process over here and get it done with. The one thing that we're missing over here is definitely a salt injector. We still need to melt down some salt over here, which does also kind of mean we need some coke. We could maybe just use some raw coal over here for that. Or maybe we're lucky. We have some coke over here. We can just boil it over. No worries. We might actually have some salt over here. Actually, we do not. But yeah, then we do have like another little power plant and a thing that crafts something for us. And it's way tinier than expected. Now, of course, we still need to put in the efficiency modules. And yeah, these over here can only hold 1. So we do need a couple more beacons on this side to hold more efficiency modules than on this side, because these over here can hold 2. Which is pretty darn great. But overall, this thing over here is going to be making a decent, what do we estimate? 15 gigawatts of power? That's great. That's perfectly fine, in my opinion. That's going to be absolutely amazing. But we still need to finish up the hookups over here. Good. Then, the DNA polymerizer over there, we definitely did do that. We're only missing like a couple of connections over there. But this one is good to go. The one thing we're missing over here is the train over there. And we definitely are missing more laboratory equipment. As laboratory equipment is still being affected by the rubber production. Rubber production is not really doing much. Let's have a quick look at that. Rubber. Wow. The last time we made rubber is like 3.5 hours ago. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we need more rubber. The latex production is... Yeah, this is what the latex production used to be. And this is what the latex production is now. And you can also probably see why we stopped doing rubber, because we kind of stopped doing latex. So that will hopefully be better. But then again, we did inject this whole place over here with some foreign formic acid, which might still be good enough. Yeah, this one over here seems to be doing quite well. If the vanadium is running again, we can also make more formic acid, but for that we need the sulfuric acid to run. For the sulfuric acid to run... Wait, did we ever fix you? We looked at you and we were like, what the fuck is going on over there? And then we kind of left. Zinc plate. Yes, we did fix you. Hopefully the zinc plate will be coming in soon so that we can get your sulfuric acid production going in there as well. As for the other sulfuric acid making machine, which is sitting over there, you're also kind of stuck. But I'm pretty sure you're stuck because you're missing coke oven gas. Yes, and coke oven gas is coming from this place over here. And this place over here is... Yeah, we're backed up on coke. No, we're not. We're not backed up over here. And the reason for that is because we're backed up on other combustibles. We're just kind of backed up on combustibles. There might be... I kind of have the feeling that we might actually have a miscalculation over here with these power plants. I will probably go over them again and see if there's something wrong over here. I kind of have the feeling we might be able to make more power over here. Because, okay, we are running at a low power state. Power is weird, man. Power is going all over the place, and it's not quite clear to see how much power we're usually using. I mean, we can tell over here that this block over here is running full time, and this one over there is running like 50%. So I would say we're somewhere at 37.5% power consumption. But then looking at this graph over here, it goes everywhere. It goes everywhere. And the couch is not that big, and the Germans take half the size of it. Damn. Damn. Good, 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 good. I should have designed something different in your world. It's so freaking big. Yep. But you got the massive biomass power plant. I mean, this gas power plant over here, I'm actually kind of happy about how it turned out. It's only like a couple of buildings, and it will actually not eat up that much resources. I mean, these over here will probably be going for quite some time, actually. Which is going to be absolutely amazing. Yeah, just add gasoline to this whole thing to make the raw gas or the natural gas, and then just turn the condensates over here into refined natural gas. We get some BTX. We do need to put in a BTX sink over here. We also need to put in a naphtha sink over here so that we don't block this whole process. And then we have a little bit more power over here as well. Good, good, good. Perfect. That'll be it for today. All right, last objective of the day. Who are we going to raid today? Also, fuck. I completely forgot about YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. I mean, Snapchat. Snapchat is back. I would be a terrible father, man. I would be forgetting my children everywhere. Damsel's live, very true. I do see Damsel over there. I also see Aussie Nuts over there. We did flanker quite a bit last week, so maybe not today. And Damsel just started probably. And Damsel's always a nice raid target. Yeah, let's hit Damsel. Good, 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 good. Raid Damsel. No, that's the wrong damsel. Raid damsel. That's the correct damsel. Good. Perfect. All right. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Wednesday will be a day off because I actually have to be in the office on Wednesday, and it takes me kind of like a 2-hour trip each way. So I'll be 4 hours in transit for like 8 hours in office, and the whole 12 hours are being paid. So yes, I will gladly be in the office. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely photos. There were a metric ton of them today. Thank you so much for all of those. Silent Storm, thank you so much for the resub. Doopy Smurf, thank you so much for the resub as well. Vanity God, thank you so much for the resub as well. Dabbing Monkey came in with a follow and the prime sub today. Thank you so much for that as well. Then a whole bunch more follows. Ximoltus. Again, we got rated by a speedrunner in Factorio. Lovely. Thank you so much for that. And I wish you great success in your speedrun attempts. Hopefully you will be... Well, maybe you will be better than Derek. I wish you the best, man. Good luck in your speedruns. Spectre, thank you so much for the resub as well. Dodo Cooker, thank you so much for the resub. Acronymus, not only did he resubscribe, he also gave us 19 gifted subs. Thank you so much for those. Sinter resubscribed, thank you so much for that. And Maniac also came back in for more. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Is there a thunderstorm where we are? Maybe. I have no clue. If you're hearing random stuff, it's most likely a thunderstorm and not me farting into my chair. Good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night. I'll be back tomorrow, like I said. Have fun with Damsel. She's doing some more Factorio. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around.